Yay! He's here! He's here! Yay! He's here! This drummer's here! Yay! Yay! Hey guys, it's Chat! Chat's here! This drummer's here too! Everyone's here! What a great day. When comes trams. Yo, what's up? What's up, guys? We're gonna rack today and we're gonna paint.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Fucking annoying. Annoying already. Boo was late. Can you shut the fuck up was late? We already started the stream off strong. You guys fucked up. Nope. Yo, we got a new Baldinia channel. If you want to post any Baldinia lore, man, post it in there. I'll look at it. Okay, all right, guys, we're gonna rack. We're gonna rack today. And then we're gonna paint. I want to show you guys what I've been working on, man. I think you guys are gonna like it. I painted this last night, bro. I think this is coming out pretty fucking sick. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Have I been working on losing weight? I have, actually. I'm already down like 4 pounds. I'm already down like 4 pounds. I'm not even kidding. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with my camera? Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, that's good. Yeah. How many times I work out? Dude, I work out like almost every day. I take like 1 to 2 days off a week, but normally just one. Yo, check this out, man. What do you guys think of this? Tell me what you guys think of this. Yeah, but see, I just don't lift every day, man. I try to go for a walk every single day. I try to go for a walk for at least like 15, 20 minutes. Just walk around the neighborhood. And I actually lift like 3 days a week, but I do cardio like 2 to 3 days a week. Yeah. Yo, check this out, guys. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Ooh. I painted this whole bottom with a fucking airbrush, man. I'm not finished with it. But all this lightning and shit. Dude, I think this guy's turned out pretty good. I started to work on the diamond, too. I don't know, guys. I tried really hard to make this diamond, like, look like it was glowing. And I don't know, maybe I picked the wrong color. Like, I think it looks decent. Like, I don't think it looks bad, but it doesn't look as glowy as, like, this part here. But I think it has to do with the color. Because the paint right here is, like, metallic. It's, like, silver. And holy fucking shit, man. Trying to get paint to, like, stick to this silver shit is fucking horrible. Like, and actually, like, see-through. You know? So, like, man, I really wanted to make the diamond purple though, man. But so I think I did okay. I think I did okay. Yeah, all this shit down here, man, I painted with an airbrush. Well, majority of it. I painted like 80% of it with an airbrush. I'm going to have to go back in like to a couple areas like right here. Need to go back right here. I need to put some white in here, and then I need to go back with contrast paint. But like outside of these little areas, man, I'm like really happy with some of this shit. I'll probably make this part yellow actually, because it kind of, I don't know, kind of reminds me of a power node or something. I don't know if it actually is, but there's all these little bugs too, like these little scarabs. I got to go back in and paint the little scarabs, but yeah. But I think overall, man, this guy's turning out pretty fucking good. Yeah, I think this guy's turned out pretty good, man. And then here's just the base by itself. This is what the base started off. This is what it looked like. This is the first round with the airbrush, and then this is what it like turned into, man. I don't know. I really like the dark parts, the dark with the bright, and then. Oh man, dude, for a brief second I thought this light was my paint job. Oh, now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. Yeah, I think the spear came out pretty good. Yeah, this is just the guy. Man, let me tell you though. Trying to okay, so right here, You're probably wondering, how the fuck is this guy attached? Okay, so he's attached right here, right here, right here, and right here. This guy is attached by hopes and dreams. Bro, the slightest breeze will knock this motherfucker over. So I'm gonna, like, I just kind of set it up. I haven't, like, super glued it or anything yet. Yeah, but I'm gonna super glue the shit out of this, man, because this is unstable as fuck. I have no idea what Pearson reinforce is. Yeah. I like airbrushing a lot. I like it a lot, man. And I think I'm getting pretty decent at it. Yeah. Anyway, so this is what we're going to work on today. I'm probably going to... I'm going to work on the base today. So we're going to work on the tail here. And we're going to work on the scarabs, and I'm going to go back into all these little, like, nooks and crannies and try to, like, make them a little better. So that's the plan for today when we paint. I'm only going to paint for, like, a couple hours today, man. Is his tail supposed to be... So, okay, so here's the thing, man. There's like, pieces missing from the top part. So there's 3 pieces that I haven't painted. There's one wing that goes over here. There's a wing that goes over here. And then there's, like, this thing that's attached to his spine. And the thing that's attached to his spine actually runs all the way down here and attaches to the tail. Yeah, so, and I haven't painted those yet. I kind of just wanted to set him on here to get an idea of what it's going to look like. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't, like, attached it yet. So what I'll probably do is I'm probably going to paint both the wings and the spine. I'm going to paint this tail. Then I'm going to attach the wings and the spine. And I guess the spine, because it's attached to the guy, will also attach here. So I guess that'll give him a little more stability. So I'm actually going to attach the guy to the base at the very end. Because right now it's just, like, kind of setting on there, you know? But yeah, so I have 3 more pieces I got to paint. Yo, Regnar, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Jimothy, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you guys very much, man. Titos, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you as well for the resub. Okay, so today, guys, we're gonna rack to some stuff. We're gonna rack to some stuff, then we're gonna paint. Bruh, I'm strumming. I'm strumming, butthead. And Baldinia's... Wait, hold on. Yo, Lemon, when you get time, man, message me on Discord. Wait, what is the light? What light? In the bottom right corner of the... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's so weird.
Did you see it?
Oh, God. I guess not. I guess I didn't need to sneeze. People bless. People bless. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where's Bam? Take it. Take the tissue. Okay. All right. Let me put on some. Hold on, man. Hold on a second. Give me 1 sec, man. Sorry guys, hold on. Let me throw in some ambience real fast. Sorry, just let me send a message real fast. What is... Hold on, guys. I gotta find something real fast. Sorry. Apologies. Damn, where is that fucking thing? Hold on. Yeah, just let me know. What the fuck is this? Yeah, let me let me get to you after stream. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, I just saw that the other day. I figured I'd let you know. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's okay, there's a racked. Okay, there's a racked that oh god, hold on. There's a rack that I promise. What the fuck is this? Dude, what is going on with my... Oh, it's because the fucking ads, man. It's because the fucking ads, dude. Dude, you know what, man? Where the fuck is uBlock Origin? What's the good fucking... It's uBlock Origin. It says it's no longer... Is this the right one, guys? Use uBlock Origin Lite. Okay. uBlock Origin Lite. Okay, add to Chrome. Okay, God fucking bless, dude. All right. Yeah, God fucking bless. Yo, Biggs, thank you for the 50 months, man. 5 decades. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, I got that. Dude, this fucking dude, these websites with these ads, they actually fucking slow my computer down. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. There's like a couple things I wanted to talk about today, man. Let me see. Okay. Oh yeah, what was the okay, what was the Gura stuff? What was the Gura stuff? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Gura graduated. What does that mean? Yeah, she's retired. Is there like a video on it? Oh, I mean she's so wait, so is she still gonna stream? So she's still gonna be Gura? Oh, she can't. Okay. There will be no Gura. Okay. Huh. Well, couldn't you just be like Shura? It'd be like a hammerhead shark. Yo, hey, what's up, Kanai? Oh, she's going back to her independent account? Okay. Is there a video on it? Oh, wait, Nabani linked a video. Oh. Does it have no sound?
First of all...
Bro, there's 3 minutes of silence! Oh, it's from the stream. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, well, you want to watch this first? Should we not start with this then? Dude, this seems pretty sad, bro. Huh. Wait, Holo Live is imploding from within? Isn't Gura like the one of the top, if not the top, VTubers? Hmm. What does that mean? The company went public. Oh, okay. Well, let's watch it.
I'm really sorry for worrying you or upsetting you with this announcement. This has been a very long time coming, but today I am here to announce that I will be graduating from Hololive on May 1st, 2025, JST.
Damn. Come on, bro. Yo, what does okay, when she said it's a long time coming, did people know that? Wait, really? Okay, why was she well, okay, like, oh, she hasn't been streaming. Why are people leaving? Because of the management style. Like, what is the management doing? What is it? Oh, what's the? Oh, wow. Okay. Yo, Bjorg, thank you for the resub. 20 months. And Phonius, thank you for the 35 months, man. Almost 3 years. Biggs, thank you for the 50 months, 5 decades. Management is just the excuse to deflect any aggression away from the VTubers. Oh. Okay. I don't know. They cancel a lot of projects for Guar over the... Oh, okay.
My reasons being disagreements with management and company direction. I debuted in September of 2020 with 4 other incredibly talented girls who I respect and admire. I had barely any streaming or singing and dancing experience before joining this company. It was incredibly exciting, but also very intense and unexpected to be suddenly surrounded by so many eyes and expectations. I remember there being many days where the stress was so overwhelming that I couldn't eat or keep food down. But the continuous support and patience of my wonderful community helped to lessen that feeling and pushed me to go on to do things that I didn't even know I was capable of. I am so lucky and so
Damn, man, this
thankful
is
for
sad.
each and every one of you, to the opportunities given to me, and for the almost 5 years we've been able to spend together.
She sounds like she's letting her audience down, and I don't think that's not, like, I don't think anybody feels that way. I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily like watch Gura a lot, but in all the clips that I've seen, I've really liked.
I love singing for you and performing for you on stage or in my bedroom. You helped pull me out of my shell, and I went off from being too scared to sing alone in my shower to singing live in front of hundreds and thousands of people. When I think about how many of you I've been able to connect with, it brings me so much joy. It's been an honor and a dream come true to be your shark, your Gooba. With you, I've been able to achieve what I thought for a very long time would be impossible for a girl like me. To feel a part of something and to belong.
Is she gonna okay, do you think she quit or she got fired? Because I don't see them firing her, man. I think she quit.
I love being an idol and VTubing and watching all of my senpai, kawaii, and the entire VTubing community grow into this amazing, colorful, and successful world. I love the banter we've shared over the years. I love your clips and compilations, your cosplays, fan art, every single bit of it. I am so lucky to have been loved in such a way. Those of you that sat and fretted over what to write, that poured your hearts out to me in ink, please know that I have all of your letters, and I will seal them and keep them forever until the archaeologists dig them up in 300 years and try and decipher what a gargoyle was. Thank you for your compassion, your creativity, and your dedication to me. Thank you for waiting for me. Thank you for waiting for me to return when the outside world became too much.
How old is she?
Let's have as much fun as we can together during these last 2 weeks. Please share your kindness and patience with everyone. And while my time here may be coming to an end, I will cherish the memories that we've made together forever. I have one final project to share with you, and I can't wait for you to see it. I'm feeling really optimistic for the future, and I hope you are too. Thank you, everyone, for letting me be your little shark.
Damn. Well, I mean, okay. So, I mean, it's sad that she's like, retiring or whatever, right? But like, okay. So let's look in the long term, right? She could still like stream and be a content creator just under a different name, yeah. Oh, Moon. I'm not sure I'm not sure if I have time today, man. I actually didn't plan on reacting to this today. She's got another channel with 1 million subs. I mean, I can see the attachment to her character, but maybe it's just because I don't watch VTubers and I don't understand. But isn't it better? Like, wouldn't it be better to think about that? Like, because she is Gira, right? So I guess in my mind, the only reason why Gira is like, well, one of the big reasons Gira was popular was because of her. You know what I'm saying? So I guess in my mind, I mean, I understand why people are like sad that like Gira's retiring, but in the grand scheme of things, like a year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, she's the reason Gira was popular. So even though it's kind of sad right now that the character Gira is retiring, I guess like without sounding too cringe or whatever, like the heart of the character is like still there. You know what I mean? Like the person behind the character is still there. You know what I'm saying? So like in the grand scheme of things, she can just still, I guess because you develop you start to get to know people, right? And I'm not talking like weird parasocial shit, but like some of you guys I talk to like every day. You know what I mean? Now I might not know you personally, but in the chat, you know what I'm saying, man? I talk to some of you guys more than I do, like my fucking friend, well, I guess I don't really have any real life friends anymore, but my friends are my family, you know what I'm saying? So like, let's say for whatever reason, I don't know, man. Let's say that like I couldn't stream on Xeno anymore. You know what I mean? But I could stream on like fucking the Beardhead. You know what I mean? Like I'd still be the same. You know what I mean? I would just be Beardhead instead of Xeno. You know what I mean? always relevant. Yeah. So I guess I'm not trying like don't get me wrong, man. I'm not trying to like downplay it, but I feel like in this situation, and maybe it's just because I'm kind of ignorant to it or something, but I'm kind of a glass half full kind of guy instead of a glass half empty. You know what I'm saying? So even though it sucks that like she's, you know, she's not going to be on Holo Live or, you know, on Gura anymore, I guess the way I'm thinking about it is she's still going to be able to do it just under a different name. Yeah. So like, I mean, dudes, can you imagine the amount of like opportunity she probably has? You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably could do whatever the fuck she wanted. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who knows, man? Maybe she can fucking buy the character. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that shit works. But she loses all the branding? I mean, then you make new shit. You know? You make new shit. Why the fuck am I covering VTuber shit? Well, it's not VTuber shit, it's content creator shit. Like, it's a content creator first, a VTuber second. Like, it doesn't matter if she's a VTuber or not. She's a content creator. You know what I'm saying? But but now, while I don't necessarily follow everything she does, you guys link me clips from time to time. And I mean, everything that I've seen, I've liked. I thought it was funny, man. You know? So, she loses out on Holo Live ecosystem where she gets to interact with Collab and other members. Yeah, but you guys said that she's like the top, right? So what does it matter? The other members benefited more than her. I mean, is that not true? I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like your collaborations don't define you as a person. You're like, just because you collaborate with people, that doesn't. I feel like people overestimate the value of a collab. Like, a collab can be a net positive, yes, but the thing is, like, collabs are kind of like raids a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, just because you collab with someone doesn't necessarily mean that the audiences are going to mix. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's sad, but I think in the grand scheme of things, it gives her, you know, I mean, I feel like some people are acting like she's fucking dead or something, and it's that's not the case. You know, I think she'll have. I mean, she said she was very optimistic about the future. Now, that could have been just her trying to make her audience feel better. I understand that, but realistically, okay. And I'm looking at this from a non-biased perspective, right? But she is worth a metric fuck ton of money. Okay, so like, I'm not trying to be like insensitive or anything, but if anybody thinks that she doesn't have any opportunities, you are crazy. You are crazy. She has more opportunities than anybody I know. So I'm just saying, like, man, if you're worried about not seeing her or not doing any of that stuff, it's not going to be because she doesn't have any opportunities. It's going to be because she just doesn't want to. You know? Yeah. So, I don't know, man. And you know what? Maybe it's good for her. If she quit, then, like, how many of you have quit a job? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, and I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I could be wrong, but to me, it didn't sound like she was upset at all that she quit. it sounded like she was upset because she was letting her audience down. So, I mean, like I said, I'm trying my best to like put myself in her situation, even though it's like I probably can't. But like, all I know is that I don't get along with management 9 out of 10 times. I don't like people telling me what I have to do with my life. I've done that shit, dude. I did that shit for like 20 fucking years, man, when I was like younger, you know, and I was in my, you know, like I had a job since I was like fucking 14, 15 years old, man. I had to get my parents or my mom to sign off on a job. You know what I'm saying, man? So I've had so many managers, so many bosses, all these motherfuckers breathing out my neck, telling me what the fuck to do and shit, even though it's stupid, you know? Like all this shit. Like they're telling me shit they don't even know how to do, you know? Or that they wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying, man? So like, I hate that shit, man. You know, so, and I completely understand it. You know what I mean? I completely understand it. Yeah, so like maybe, so like, I mean, fuck, dude. If she quit, I'm fucking happy for her. Fucking good. Fuck that management, especially if dude, we don't even know what the management was asking her to do. What if the management was asking her to do a bunch of stupid shit that would destroy her character? You know what I mean? And what if she didn't want to do that? What if she was sad because the management was like, oh, you have to do this. And she was like, well, no, I don't want to because that's not what the character would do. And they're like, no, we don't care. We own the character. And then what if she was like, well, okay, fuck you then. I'm going to quit. So then it's good. It's good for her. I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, no, I'm on Team Gura. Team Gura Nation. Gura Nation. Fuck the management. Gura Nation. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, what do I know? You know what I'm saying, man? What do I know? But anyway. I mean, it is sad, but she's gonna have more opportunities. You know, hopefully she bounces back. I mean, she should bounce back. All she has to do is be like, hey, like, you know, turn on the stream, you know, and she's fucking good, you know. Yeah. I don't know, man. Sad, but hopefully she eat the management. Hopefully she you know, hopefully she keeps being a content creator, you know. She's got a big audience, man. A lot of people love watching her. You know? Okay, well, that was kind of sad. I want to like, I want to watch something, dude. I want to watch something funny now, man. We got to watch something. We got to cleanse the palate, bro. We got to cleanse the palate. Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom though real quick, man. BRB. Okay. Oh, we have this, right? You guys want to watch this? The best horde shooter since Left 4 Dead review. It's time to wait, what? What is this? Oh, this is sad, man. Isn't this game old? I mean, Ath wanted me to watch this, man. I felt bad because I couldn't watch it the other day. Yeah. Oh, this is a year ago. I never actually played this game. You ask us a question and then do what you want to do. What's that about? I just like giving you guys hope. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. F Nation. More like Dumb Nation. Band Nation. You should rebrand. No, I'd probably like Helldivers. Probably.
Your ass cooked.
Shut the fuck up, man. You don't even know, dude. Dude, shut up. Okay, let's watch this.
I got 3 things to say. God bless our troops, God bless Super Earth, and PIM! Start your Oh, fuck, I forgot that I activated this. Oh, I'm a fucking...
Holy shit, almost our word.
You don't know how much I miss this, Dutch. You never want that spot. Right back shooting again.
This is the game that Sony fucked over, right? And then the devs like saw a bunch of backlash and shit. Right? Yeah, okay.
What the fuck was that? Pimp, listen to me. You're keeping us alive. You forget about that one. And you keep him coming in. You're doing well, Pimp. Good morning, Super Pimp. How do you know what kind of goddamn day it is? Now that I've been on...
I always wanted to play this game, but it came out at a very awkward time. I never got time to play it.
Honorably discharged for unspecified reasons, I can tell you why you should join the Helldivers. Helldivers 2 is the latest addition to the DMV-like genre, but more importantly, it's the latest game to cross over 2 completely different genres into one beautiful new package. Whereas Palworld crossed over forced labor and Pokemon, Helldivers 2 is crossing over Dance Dance Revolution and war crimes.
Dance, you fat bitch.
And there's no place I'd rather commit my war crimes than to the tuna credence and the rice fields of Nam. That's right, Pimp. Vietnam 2 is here. We're running it back. Those tongue-punching Hollywood hippies been talking shit, so we took a play out of their playbook and remade Nam, then race-swapped the humans for robots. This one's for all the marbles, baby. Whereas Rising Storm 2 was your grandpappy's PTSD, this game is your...
What are the bad guys in Helldivers? Robots and what? You fight like bugs, right? Okay, yeah.
Great-grandson's PTSD. It's a bukkake of battle between us and them. Them being, you know who being those fellas. Those fellas being, I can't say who. The Space Viet Congs. This is a test of how much democracy 4 men are capable of protecting, especially when each of them are given the right to a self-defense nuke, and a self-defense artillery barrage, and a self-defense orbital piss laser.
Dude, is that all you do in this game is just nuke things? In every fucking clip, there's a nuke coming down, bro. What the fuck?
All I'm missing is a giant magnet call in, and I'll end Vietnam 2 tomorrow. The space rice farmers will be freed whether they like it or not.
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad.
Who cares? This is your chance to become a war hero. Your chance to win Vietnam this time, so they make dozens of movies about us shitting on the commies instead of that hippie propaganda. This is your battle between the indomitable human spirit and the weak non-liberty loving bugs. Between the dirty calculators,
It was a different time back then, man. Holy shit. Different time.
Calculators and the Patriots, my orbital can of raid, and they're already gone. My desire to play and their servers' desire to die. Fuck post-traumatic stress disorder. It's time for future traumatic super disorder. Crash tip: if you want to dodge the queue so you can actually play the game, quit your job. This shit's gonna do something in 7 seconds. We might want to back up. To kick us off, lore. We play as Helldivers.
Is it very easy to nuke yourself? Because in almost every single one of these clips, there's a nuke and then he dies. Jesus. Okay.
Yes, sir! Super Earth's greatest liberators of the souls of these glittering borscht-loving commie fucks. Yes, sir! Just kidding, of course. These things don't have souls. Communists, that is. Yes, sir! And as Helldivers, there are only 2 cardinal rules. Blow up as many enemies as we can, and under no circumstances attempt peace with the Sputniks or the
Damn,
spiders,
man.
because that is
Dude, those robots were kind of metal, man. They kind of look like something out of 40K.
treason. Peace talkers are sympathizers, and sympathizers will be treated with a golden shower from Uncle Sam himself. Yes, sir! Yes, sir, fool! The only lore you need to know is, as we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, in Super Earth we trust, in managed democracy we trust, and in liberty we deal. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Fool. But yes, we are killing the bugs because they have fossil fuels. So I guess we better get to making some fossils, gentlemen. Brash tip, you should.
This is literally like Starship Troopers the game, bro. This is like as close as Starship Troopers you can get without actually being Starship Troopers.
Kill yourself now. For our next
I mean, it's not
topic
a
of
bad
conversation,
thing.
one of the
I mean,
more
I don't think
unique
it's
things
necessarily
about
bad.
Helldivers is
I
that
think
they
it's
have
funny.
employed one man to fuck up my day constantly. And by that I mean, this game has a game master that wakes up in the middle of the night to give the space Viet cucks more reinforcements and God knows what else. So you know what? Now to give the space Viet cucks.
Holy shit, is that true? Dude, that's funny as fuck. Oh my god. That's funny as fuck. What's the guy's name? Is it oh, it's Joel? You guys are so stupid, man. You can't type Joel in this chat, bro.
More reinforcements and God knows what else.
Many citizens are dying in Baldinia. We are facing a crisis, my lord. What do we do? Many citizens are dying in Baldinia. Stop fucking typing. Stop fucking saying Joel, bro. Yo, Roxas, thank you for the resub. 15 months. Sputnik. You gifted a sub to Wayne's Coos. Thank you for the gifty.
So you know what? Now I'm waking up at 3 a.m. to counter this shit. In fact, that's why I'm awake right now. Better yet, that's why I gave up on sleep years ago. I can't even get hard anymore. Do you know how much oil I have on my hands? Not nearly enough. So keep them coming, Joel, because you may be the game master, but I'm the fucking grand game fleek master pimp. Oh, the robots have red eyes. I will stare into the sun and get even redder eyes. Oh, they're made of metal. I will shoot silver up my ass and bark barcodes until I become magnetic. Oh, the game won't give me teammates. I will go outside, meet a woman who would make a great
Holy
mother,
crap.
woo her, and spit up a batch of little fleeks. Then in 16 to 20 years, once they're all fighting age, I will build that squad and we will turn Maybelline Creek into a gaping hole. Who's with her? And spit up a batch of little fleeks. Then in 16 to 20 years, once they're all fighting age, I will build
Bill and Frank.
that squad and we will turn
A super
Maybelline Creek
citizen.
into a gaping hole. Who's with me? That's fair. Joel, I love you, baby. Maybe we can work out a deal. Perhaps we only reinforce on the weekends when I get to see my kids. Following that, let's talk about what it means to be a Helldiver. Your duty is to free the enemies of their delusions and educate them
Yeah.
on the ways of managed democracy. And yes, from time to time, the educator's tools do require nukes, but doesn't every whiteboard come with an eraser? It's the same thing. Pull your head out of your ass, maggot. What side are you fighting for? Besides, sometimes we save people too, but oh, no one remembers that. They're always yapping on about how I called in a mortar barrage on the civilian extract. Not even God was perfect, okay? I'd like to see him try to fight the entire goddamn cast of the Terminator while trying to herd these nerds to safety. You think
Hal,
old
thank you for
shiny
the
steel
resub.
dick over here was treating
16
them
months,
any
brother.
better? Because if you thought that, you'd be mildly right, because they were at least alive before I got here. Besides, look, that one was a Decepticon.
The Ministry of Truth approves this message. The Ministry of Truth approves this.
But we're getting off track. The point is, as a Helldiver, you drop onto a planet, check your map, and fuck up as much or as little as you feel like fucking up, then extract. Sometimes with your whole team, and other times, maybe you play a little bit of democratic roulette for the final seat instead. Except democracy never fails a fellow citizen. In the
Why can't the capes in Final Fantasy be like the capes in this game?
Current market where every big co-op game is either a PvP cock crusher or a second job simulator, it's nice to just have one game where you can enjoy the simple pleasures of super robot genocide. Brash tip, be sure to always fasten your seatbelts when extracting, or this could be you.
PS3
Would you like to know
limitation.
more?
2 standing orders in this platoon. 1, take good care of your feet. 2, try not to do anything stupid.
You got it.
Why is the name Joel censor? No, it's like a meme, man. It's like back in what was the DSR? People kept spamming Joel, so I thought it was funny, and I like timed out the top, yeah. So I just like timed it out. Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan! Ah, I got my leg hands, Lieutenant Dan! Now that I've told you how we're fighting, it's time to tell you who we're fighting. There are 2 armies that fight 2 different enemies that provide 2 completely different experiences. There's, I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all! And Latrazer's speaking binary! Don't let the orbital malware hit the landmine! But this video will not be talking about my use of a 12-gauge pest deterrent because there's a larger threat that you pansies are ignoring. Oh, you think the bugs are hard? The bugs have 2-star players, right? This big fuck that headbutts people and this guy that throws up on people. I'm sorry to say it, but you're just fighting kindergarteners. Sure, you got the Bile Titan that's more difficult to fight, but not when you deliver an orbital back shot. Meanwhile, while you've been enjoying your Kodak moments, live, laugh, loving, enjoying the goddamn merry-go-round, shooting rainbows out of your assholes, etching your names into trees and KISSING, we've been fighting communists. And the shit we've seen...
Are the robots way harder than the bugs? Oh, are they really? Okay. Is it because they can shoot?
It makes nightmares look like a trip to Kokomo, Marty. I'm talking sandals, full package, spa and facial included, Marty. Couples retreat, hammocks, and 5 o'clock dinners, Marty. You know what's worse than a commie man? A commie robot, because they can't even feel the hurt we're putting on him. You know, for a long time, I thought the HE barrage radius was a flat circle, but now I understand that it really just shoots anywhere except for where the beacon lands, Marty. Why does it not fucking ever hit him, Marty? Whole fucking thing, man. It's all one big fucking lie. I don't know where I was going with this, Marty. Now, technically, the Super Earth True News Networks calls them socialist automatons. In fact, just so I don't get the Super Earth True News
Holy shit, who is this?
Networks calls them socialist automatons. In fact, just so I don't get my head rightfully liberated from my body, here's the official wording from the Ministry of Truth.
The socialist automatons terrorize innocent families.
However, Oxford Dictionary states that, in Marx's theory, socialism is a transitional state between the overthrow of capitalism and the realization of communism. So, brother, in Flake's theory, socialism is the transitional state between my foot going up their commie ass, because not a goddamn
That didn't look like the Hawk Tuah girl.
my right to buy a 4K TV at Costco. The robots are aggressors, heavy hitters. In fact, I'd wager to say that we actually fight a lot closer to how Charlie did back in the...
I mean, she's hot, though. Man, dude, you know what, man? I like the southern twang in her voice. You guys like that, dude? I don't know what it is, but that southern belle, that accent, you know? Dude, it's just, man, that's sexy to me, man. Yeah. I like that, dude. That southern twang, bro. Yeah, I like that shit. Maybe that's the American in me, dude. I think the Hawk Tuah girl's hot. I think she's sexy, man. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I like her accent too.
Back in the
Is that
day,
a redneck moment?
Yeah, this is an unfollow moment.
Wait, what is that? Is that bad? Is that bad? Why is that bad? She's a scammer? How do you know she's a scammer? How do you know? Like, okay. See, you guys can't call her stupid and also a scammer at the same time. You guys can't say that she's dumb as rocks, but at the same time is insanely like smart with crypto and scammed her whole audience. Bro. How do you know? Okay, all I'm saying, man, is how do you know that she fully knew? I mean, I haven't kept up with it. I like kind of stopped following it after like, I don't know, 2 or 3 posts or something. Like, I guess basically what I'm saying is, okay. So let me ask you guys a question because I could be wrong. I'm not like defending her or anything. You know, I'm not. I mean, trust me, I'm not. All I'm saying is, okay, isn't it possible that she's so dumb that she has no idea about how crypto works? Is that like not a possibility? I mean, because I have invested in crypto, but I have no idea how it works. Now I haven't invested like too much. I have a little knowledge of how it works. So like I didn't really follow it too much. But did she actually admit that she scammed people? Like, did she know what was going on? I know CoffeeZilla did an interview on it. Now, I didn't watch. The only part of the interview I saw was that where she sounded like Sandy from SpongeBob and was like, "Well, gotta go to bed, y'all. Good night." That's the only part of the interview I saw. Look, guys, hold on. Okay, you guys have to understand. I'm ignorant to most of the situation. I'm not defending her or her actions. Okay? I didn't know that she admitted to knowing is all. What is this? Okay. Yeah, and this is another thing I saw too, right? They tried to charge her, but the charges were dropped. SEC clears Haley Welch, no charges over Hawkcoin. Haley Welch moves on from crypto, focusing on documentary podcast projects. Okay. I mean, look, guys, but see, here's the thing. I'm not really like that invested in it either. You know what I mean? Like, okay, let's be real here. If you feel sorry for anybody that bought this Hawkcoin, you're an idiot. Because anybody that bought this deserves what happened to them. 100%. If people bought into this thinking, okay, so you can say whatever you want about her. That's fine. But dude, if you feel sorry for the people that actually got scammed, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Like, okay, let me put it this way. So, you know what? Let's actually see. Because I actually invested in some crypto. I bought ETH. I bought ETH. Let's see how much I've made. And so, why I got into it, or Ethereum or whatever, however the fuck you say it. Okay, so this was back when it was getting like, this was like years ago. It was kind of like during COVID, I think. That's not a meme coin though. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm just telling you guys what I did. Okay. What? Bro, let me log in, man. Intelligent verification. That's what it said. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on. It's sending me a fucking email. Log in now. Brother, I just want to log in. What? Crypto.com keeps stopping. Okay, dude, fucking log in, bro. A new version. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, as you can see, I haven't logged in a really long time. Okay, update. Okay, anyway, so look, so like I invested a little bit. Okay, but I got into it because one of my ex-girlfriends, she's really big into like crypto and cryptocurrency and shit like that. And what are they called? What are those things that are probably a scam? They're like the thing you buy online. It's like a picture. You buy the NFT. Yeah. So she's like into all that shit, or at least she used to be. I'm pretty sure she's still into it now. But anyway, so she was talking to me and explaining to me about some stuff. And, I was skeptical, obviously. And I never bought any NFTs or anything like that. But what I was interested in was I was kind of interested in Ethereum because it's a very stable currency. Now, I'm not going to like dump all my fucking resources into it and shit, obviously. But I figured, fuck it, because there were some people that made some good money off of that. So I was like, whatever, I'll invest a little bit, What are you doing, man? Dude, even the fucking app's got ads. Jesus. Okay, so this is really bad, actually. Okay, so I put in $10,000, and this was like 4 years ago, I think. Okay, 4 years ago. Now over the course of four years, I've went all the way up to like $24,000. Okay, I went all the way up to like $24,000. But now that I'm just checking it, guess how much money I have now? I have 9,627. So I have lost $400. But the thing is like, I just have it in there and I'm never going to like take it out. Right. Or, well, I don't think I'm going to, no, I'm not in debt. I just lost like $400. But the thing is, scam Lamau. But when I checked last year, I got all the way up to like $24,000. Yeah. No, I'm not investing in crypto. I invested in crypto and then I stopped. I had a hard cap because I basically, okay, I'm just going to be blunt. There was a time a couple years ago, it was like 3 years ago or some shit, where Twitch was paying out way too much for ad revenue. They're paying out way too much. To give you an idea of how much they were paying out, in 1 month, this is like the ad incentive program. This is when the ad incentive program was very first introduced. One month, okay, I made like $21,000 in ads. That's just in ads. That does not include the donations, the subs, all of that other shit. Okay? Now, I knew when they made that payout that they fucked up. I knew they did. Because when it started, the ad incentive program was paying creators a ridiculous amount of money. Okay? So, there were some creators that made double what I did, even triple, quadruple. Okay? So what I'm saying is like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, over the course of like 3 months, I made like, one of my checks was like $40,000. Another check was like $38,000. The check after that was like fucking $32,000. So like that was over the course of like 3 or 4 months. No, I'm not, guys. Man, I hate it when you guys say that, man. I hate it when you guys say I brag about money. I'm not like, dude, seriously, man, you guys, it seriously bothers me because like, I don't, man. And whenever people say that, I feel like they think that I'm like not grateful for everything. You know what I mean? Because it like, I've been poor for so long in my life. Like, I was born poor. I grew up poor. And no, you guys have heard me talk about this, but because you were like, Brad, it's about money. Now you got to hear the spiel again, okay? So if you don't want to hear the spiel, then shut the fuck up, okay? No. Blame the one guy, all right? Okay? So anyway, no, like it really it doesn't annoy me. It's not an annoyance, and it doesn't like irk me. It disappoints me. That's what it is. It disappoints me because I never brag about that shit, and I never really talk about it unless it's brought up with you guys. And I'm very transparent about this shit. I'm very transparent. And it really means a lot to me that you guys know how grateful I really am, which is why I try to, why I give so many subs to this stream, why I try to like do what you guys, you know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Okay. And I know you guys are just kidding, but it's one of those like things about me as a person that I can't change, that it like disappoints me because I try really hard to stay humble and be grateful for, you know what I'm saying, man? For everything that I have. And so anyway, look, I know you guys are just kidding. Okay. I know you guys are, but I can't help that it just fucking, I can't help that it bothers me. But anyway, look, okay. So I have $9,600 in here. Well, that fucking sucks, man. Maybe I should get out of crypto, dude. Eventually I'm going to have zero fucking money in here, which is going to be cringe. Anyway, so there was a time when they were paying out way too much. So that's when I just said, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I got like, I got some extra money I can like try on this. Now I haven't gained any money and I haven't really lost any money. I mean, I guess technically right now I'm losing $400, but when I checked like last year at the beginning of the year and I was actually up by like $14,000. So I just figured I'd try it. You know what I mean? But so what I have been doing is I invest in like stocks and bonds and that type of shit. And I have an investor and stuff. And that shit is very stable. Like yeah, I hired somebody to do that shit. I ain't doing that. Anyway, okay. Anyway, look, I don't know how we fucking got started on her. Okay. Is that really bad that I think she's kind of sexy, dude? I think she's sexy. I like her fucking southern twang, bro. Am I a horrible person for thinking that? Cooked? I'm cooked. I'm wrong. I mean, I don't think that she's not my queen. She's not the sexiest woman on the planet. I just said that she's sexy. Man, you guys are so stupid, man. You're so fucking dumb, dude. Okay. Jesus.
Because now we're the ones hiding in the goddamn bushes from the flaming verfers, jumping out yelling, Die AI, serial code number 72398234319. We are if the VC weren't fighting with SKSs and Rice, but rather striking the fear into Smokey's heart via napalm gender reveal parties. They got tanks, kamikazes, legally distinct dreadnoughts, shield bots, legally distinct ATSTs, these fuckers, those fuckers. Even the grunts are not very kind. But by far the worst are these waffle-launching, body-annihilating C3PO wannabe pricks. I hate them not because they're the best troop, but because I'm constantly zoned out, chilling, thrilling in my prime, kicking it with the bros, thinking about the hoes, taking in the scenery. God. Then bam, I'm jousting with Jesus. I'm taking more shots to the face than the
killed by Rocket Devastator?
Back in Saigon, I'm getting cocked more than John Wayne's rifle. I'm getting
Dude, why is the ragdoll so good in this?
Pounded is what I'm trying to say. And the higher the difficulty you go, the more these space Hueys are gonna be flying in to drop off load after load after load of these troops in order to pummel your freedom-loving ass into the dirt until you learn the concept of stealth. I'd rather die than learn this stealth. I believe that if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a rock. And after seeing all that, if you still believe that the bug struggle even comes close, well then you can take your roach motels and shove them up your keister. Check out these commie cannons.
Turns out I just activated the cannon. I'm sorry.
Trash tip. If you want to help the team even remotely, don't use turrets, use mortars. At the very least, you'll send your teammate to collect their 72...
Have you guys seen the ragdoll mod for Final Fantasy XIV?
freedoms at the managed democracy in the sky. Now it's time
It's
for the main
arguably
event,
one of the best mods I've
part
ever seen.
of this game, stratagems, aka what we divers call mail order brides.
somebody link
because
it?
you pick one out and it
Yeah,
blows
somebody
some
link it?
dude in the middle of Gary, Indiana. And the nickname becomes even more accurate when the Scrambler debuff is in effect because you think you're ordering Scarlett Johansson and instead you get Fat Bastard. Off the bat, I'll say it because Robo Charlie is beating the pussyfooting gene out of my DNA. This nuke has failed democracy so many times it should be tried for treason. When I think of a nuke, I think historically. I think turning a country from samurais to anime levels of devastation, not a radius shorter than my dick. If I nuked a McDonald's, I couldn't kill a motherfucker in the drive-thru with this. You feel me, pimp? The better nuke is activating the hell bomb without telling your teammates. Brash tip. It's not treason if it's funny.
You're actually a cute little robot. I'm gonna keep this one. You guys cool with I really gotta pay more attention.
Now listen, I'm not gonna jibber jabber on about all these orbital lawnmowers.
At least the guy was funny about it.
I'm gonna save that for the orbital lawnmower tier list video. As for right now, allow me to educate you on a build that'll blow Binary Charlie so hard they'll pick a side. The HE walking napalm railgun build is the best build since God was building his Jack's brother. When I throw down the HE barrage, I don't know what the fuck this is going to hit. It might hit the target, it might hit a robot oil line down the street, it might hit me. And if it hits a teammate, take it up with Super Earth. I don't control this shit. The walking barrage is for when the HE barrage completely misses everything I called it in to hit. Napalm because I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yes, airstrikes are better.
that
No,
red,
I will
white,
not
and
get rid of
blue.
napalm. Because success is not results, it's a mentality. For example, my napalm just fell out
Dude,
of my...
I love the K-Kona Patriot mentality, man. I just embrace it, dude. I fucking love how cool it is to love America, dude. I love that shit.
my hands and killed me. That's success. I just burnt my teammate alive. That's success. That airstrike just blew me up. You know what didn't? My napalm. It burnt me alive. Because guess what? That's success. And as for the railgun, well, I guess it's all right. I love
Dude, that
you,
like real talk,
railgun.
man. Those enemies looked badass, dude. They look metal as fuck.
Bang, bang, bang. The railgun will save your ass from any bad situation unless that situation is your failing marriage. That is, unless you follow this one easy trick. Turn off that safety on the railgun and hold the trigger until you can finally have a little bit of peace. Fuck, I'm still here. Brash tip. Treason is the best strategy.
Wait, there's a safety on the railgun? I didn't see the Oblivion remake leaks, but I'm actually really not an Oblivion fan. Like, I don't hate it, but I've never really played the games or anything.
There is. Not like that. Not like that. It wasn't like that. No, it was missing.
Now you get free air support, baby.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm putting
Traitor detected. Traitor detected. How does this actually work? Wait, if you shoot your friends, it says this? Traitor detected.
Now, as for weapons, that R. Kelly rifle is worse than if I just whipped out my dick.
Oh, if you go out of bounds, you get bombed? Oh. Oh.
Actually,
If you leave the map like a coward? Okay. All right. That's funny as fuck.
the
Okay.
revolver does no damage
Traitor
and it does
detected.
not penetrate. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. We all come up short sometimes. That semi-auto's a semi-auto. Worse yet, it doesn't even have DP rounds. And that explosive rifle from the Premium Battle Pass is Premium Battle Ass! Come on, baby, take me down! There's only one gun that any of us should be using, and that's the Breaker. Say with me now. This is my Breaker.
This is mine.
There are many like it, but this one is mine. My Breaker is my best friend.
This is mine.
It is my life.
Yeah, this is from like a year ago.
I must master my life. Without me, my breaker is useless. Without my breaker, I am useless. I must fire my breaker true. I must shoot straight. Fucking your breaker, maggot!
I was just cocking it like you told me to, Superfleet.
I told you to treat it like your best friend, not your right hand. Get out of here. I used to cock that breaker. Cheating galore.
This is my. He's called Corpus.
Let's talk protection.
Dude, that was a really good movie. Well, I really like the first half. The movie is like kind of weird because the first half is so intense. Full Metal Jacket. Dude, Private Pile. Dude, that guy has insane range, by the way. You know he's Kingpin in the Daredevil. And you know he was also the villain in the movie The Cell. He's a good actor, man.
There are 4 degrees of armor. Light,
Yeah. No, I'm serious. Same guy. The fuck? Oh.
Good God. Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know his name. That's the thing. I don't know his name. He starred in a lot of other movies too, man.
Heavy and holy. And whereas all the other super bitches out there rely on speed, skill,
D'Onofrio,
strength,
or I don't know how you
on
pronounce
my
that.
crippling addiction to gambling. How much you want to bet that's my boss? No, really, I'm talking money lines.
Yeah, he's a good
parlays.
actor,
It
man.
will be my boss. He is
Dude, have you ever seen that movie, The Cell? Have you guys ever seen that movie? The movie's fucking wild.
Your latest VIP, by the way.
Dude, I like how you're like ratting somebody out. I do not have a foot fetish. Do not send me photos of your feet because I will not enjoy them. And I will not save them to a 4-folder deep collection of an old laptop I keep under my bed because I do not have such a secretive collection of feet pictures. Absurd of you to suggest otherwise. So whatever you do, do not send me photos of your feet or your toes. My distaste for feet does not discriminate. If you send me feet pictures, I will not be aroused in any capacity because I do not like feet.
willing to fire me. He's currently wearing a striped blue shirt and his wife cheated on him in the last week. I have $50,000 in unmarked bills. I'm just kidding. Unless? No? Okay. Give me a second. Yellow. Nah, you're killing me, pal. All right, man, I got a jet. That was Super Master Chief on the line, yeah. We have lost the Vietnam War. Again. And he also told me that he knows that we've been selling state secrets to Space Dam in exchange for Cole's cash. You may know it as the Bitcoin before Bitcoin. Pimp Shaker Central's gone broken arrow. Destroy the hard drives, burn the record. So unfortunately, I gotta cut off this propaganda reel right here. I got about 3 hours to make it across the super Mexican border so I can claim super asylum. Brash tip, it turns out Cole's cash is very traceable. This has been your Super Earth Public Service announcement. Would you like to know more? Everybody say about the bed.
That fucking Family Guy episode about this fucking song was so fucking funny, dude.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Thanks.
That part where Peter is like on the ground and he's like this and he's dead and he just starts going like dude, that part is so fucking funny, dude. Yo, this is
Pimp Shaker Central for buying the war bonds that supported this 16-minute video, and another huge thanks to all the pimperers for providing the nukes.
This was good.
Did
This
we
video
lose
was
Space
old, though.
Dam? Yes, but we
It's
all
old.
learned a much more valuable lesson. It's all the bug player's fault.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, let me use the bathroom real fast, guys. Let me use the bathroom real fast. And then I want to read this because these are funny. This was linked the other day, man. I love these PC Gamer articles. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Which one? Yeah. Wait. Does anyone have yo? Does anyone have that mod? Does anyone have the mod? Oh my god. Mod? The what? Strum. The death mod, the ragdoll. Well, I gotta pee, man. Somebody link that shit while I pee. bro. Bro, I got a real question, cuz. For real.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Who up in the XenosysVex stream blackening their raspberry right now, bro? Cheers, brother. Okay. What is this? What? Oh, yeah. Yo, this is funny. This is funny. Look at this. This is fun. Look at this shit. Hold on, wait. Oh, hold on. Okay. Look at this. Oh god, dude, it's so fun. That's so fucking funny, bro. Oh, I wish I could fucking use this, dude. Oh my god. This fucking Rothgard is like, he could be like an Olympic fucking diver or some shit, man. This guy. You look like Patrick Starfish being fucking thrown across Bikini Bottom at like fucking light speed. Oh man, that's funny. Okay. That's funny. Okay, hold on. Your immediate attention is required in Baldinia. You must read the lore immediately on stream. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have a lore channel. Okay, look, you know what's fucking stupid about this? The sticker is from a server that is either invite only or unavailable. I can't, this fucking sticker of me isn't even in this server. I can't even use this sticker. Ooh. Okay, see, I like this one, but this one's better. Okay. Yeah, this is like the rat jam swamp. Okay. So like I want to mix medieval with synthwave. Because I feel like if you were to mix medieval with synthwave, it would be fucking insane. It would be so fucking cool. Like you would have like this stone castle, but at the same time you have like this fucking synthwave light. You know, dude, I think that's so fucking cool, dude. Yeah, dude, this is awesome. This is awesome, bro. Man, AI, dude, it's fun. Who cares if it's AI, bro? Who cares? It's fun. Look at the creatures. They're all bald. They're bald little rat things. Wait, Solution 9? Solution 9 doesn't have like medieval stones and shit. You know what I'm saying? A cockroach walked over my penis yesterday and it felt really nice. Holy fuck. Blue. Okay. Isn't your penis like this part of your elbow or some shit like that? Either way, dude, you need to get the fuck out of here and go fucking clean your house, bro. Why you got cockroaches in your house? Oh, that's a weenus. Never mind. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is sick, man. Yeah, this is really cool. Name Ath, the royal envoy of Baldinia, whisperer of the deep sigil. Race, forgotten one, eldritch blooded. Dude, this is sick. Alignment. Oh, we're going D&D with it? Okay, we're going D&D? Okay. I'm, what am I? I mean, I can't be evil. No, I'm evil lawful. That's what I normally am in D&D, actually. I'm evil lawful. I'm like Virgil. I'm like Virgil or Vegeta. I'm definitely lawful, though. Yeah. I guess maybe chaotic lawful. Dude, chaotic lawful is like a... Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Known alias, the Iron Grasp, the Winged Witness, Moonveil, Silent Tongue. Holy shit, dude. This is no cringe, bro. Long before the kingdom of Baldinia rose with its radiant towers and neon-lit sigils, there was only the hollow deep, a void realm beneath reality where time... Man, we need some music. We need some music. Hold on. Need some music for this, dude. Here we go. Long before the kingdom of Baldinia rose with its radiant towers and neon-lit sigils, there was only the hollow deep, a void realm beneath reality where time coils in on itself. It was from this realm that Ath emerged, not born, but summoned by a pact older than civilization. When the founding king of Baldinia sought protection and authority beyond the mortal coil, he forged a contract in blood and silence with the deep sigil, a sentient glyph of impossible knowledge. From this pact came Ath, the first and only.
Blah, 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 blah.
Unlike generals or knights, Ath does not command armies. He delivers verdicts of fate. When diplomacy fails or reality itself seems to bray, the crown sends Ath to speak on its behalf. His words are final, written in the arcane dialect of the combined souls, erase memory or alter truth. He is rarely seen during the day. At night, under a full moon, he arrives in the form shown above. See, reading the Yvonne Charter, a scroll that constantly rewrites itself based on the state of the kingdom. Behind him lie cylinders of void decrees, declarations of war, banishment, and metaphysical erasure. Ath cannot be descended. Not by oath, not by magic, not even by reality. When he raises his blade or speaks a rule, even time momentarily bends. To honor it. So fucking cool. Man, this song, Real Talk, dude, that build-up song is fucking awesome. Abilities. Moonbound presence. His powers grow stronger under the moonlight. During a full moon, his presence alone can warp lesser minds. Deep Sigil Command. Can activate the glyphs etched into his armor and blade to manipulate laws of nature, gravity, silence, fear, fire. Silent edict. When he speaks a name, that individual becomes paralyzed in space and time. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, aren't you overpowered? Unable to act until Ath chooses to release them. This is like when the DM puts his own character in the game. That's what it's like. Wings of void glass. His wings are not flesh, but a condensed form of dimensional glass. Each flap leaves behind whispers of lost timelines. Holy fucking shit. Immutable pact, bound by the original contract with Baldinia's crown. He must serve the throne until that bloodline ends. These are the pictures. Dude, that's fucking sick, man. That's fucking cool. Dude, I like how this this picture is like, there's fire, there's like two sides to it, right? There's fire and battle and war, and then this one. He's like calm and peaceful and reading the newspaper, dude. Whispers and myths. It's said that he weeps once every 100 years, and the tear becomes a gem that grants one impossible wish. Holy shit. No one knows his true face. The mask is said to contain the last breath of the Forgotten King. Some believe the swamp to the south holds the key to breaking his bond or awakening others like him. Dude, this is sick, man. This is sick. This is very similar to what I picture in my mind when I think about like Baldinia. This is very similar because I want to mix like medieval themes with synthwave. You know what I'm saying, man? Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, where's that picture of the merchant? Hold on, there's a really good picture of the merchant. I'll read this stuff too. Where's this one's good. But where's the other one? Oh yeah, this one, dude. This one's my favorite. Dude, look at this bird with a gun. Dude, it's a bird with no, like, the bird doesn't have wings. He just has arms. Can the merchant actually fly? Can the merchant fly, or is it like a fucking ostrich or a flamingo? Merchant can fly. I mean, I just think it's funny that a bird has a gun. Can you imagine being shot by a bird with a gun, dude? You know, yeah, you know it's loud as fuck, too. It's loud as shit. What do you mean flamingos can't fly? FP Pong. Oh, right. Was that... What am I thinking of? Wait. Can they fly? I guess they can. Maybe. I don't know. Am I thinking of something else? Yeah, no penguins can't fly. Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Okay, name. Loco. The Leviathan Hook, hero of the Murk Depths. Occupation: legendary fisherman of Baldinia. So then you're by the docks. So then you and the merchant work together. Do you guys work together? Can you do the cringe voice acting again? I like how you... Okay. Okay. Only if you admit that you liked it and you thought it was cool. Then I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm not doing it. You have to admit that you liked it when I did it. No chance, bro. No chance. Ain't getting me. No chance. Well, then I'm not doing it. No. No Glazers today, my lord. Status. Folk hero streamer of the swamp. Yes, even in fantasy cyberpunk. Location, southern swamplands near the Brackreed Delta. We need an updated map, probably. Man, maybe we should compile all these into like a Baldinia lore video. Okay, so wait. Occupation. Fisherman of Baldinia. So you fish in the swamp? Are you like one of those, are you like this guy? Hold on, wait. Kermit the Frog Shotgun Swamp. Yeah, you like this guy? This is for Family Guy.
Too many people get away with injustice, like the folks you meet in those Louisiana swamps.
Excuse me, do you know how to get to town?
Yeah, it's back the way you came.
Dude, I love Family Guy so much, dude. I fucking love Family Guy so much, man. Yeah, I can't do a Kermit voice. Okay, so wait, hold on. Oh, why did I move this up here? Okay. Dude, I love old Family Guy, man. I haven't watched it in years, though, man. I haven't watched it in years. I kind of like... I stopped watching it. I don't know why. I think I just like... Oh, you know what it was? I think I just stopped having TV, actually. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I stopped like watching TV. Yeah. I stopped watching around the time when they tried to kill Brian off. You guys remember that when they tried to kill Brian off or some shit, and then they tried to introduce like a new dog or something? I don't know. It was weird. It is weird, and they try to like, and then I think they tried to bring him back somewhere around that era. Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's whatever. Okay, anyway. Anyway, yeah. Okay. No one knows what DZZ in his name stands for, and honestly, no one's brave enough to ask. Oh. Okay, is it Locox or Loco X?
A few moments later.
Locox. Is it like French, like le coeur or some shit? Dude, I just call it Loco because I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, anyway. Loco came from the swampy outposts of southern Baldinia, okay, where merc demons hunt at dusk. Ooh, a merc demon? Hunt at dusk, and even the fish have fangs. He began as just another weird, wiry dude with a rusted rod. Raving about deep code in the mud and encrypted bait recipes. Does this guy got a tinfoil hat? Most wrote him off until he pulled a 12-eyed A 12-eyed biohydra from the depths during a local fishing competition with a line made of scrap techno silk and a hook carved from an old royal data dagger. Dude, this is kind of cool though, man. Yeah, the Leviathan hook. Dude, that's pretty sick. Since then, Loco has become a celebrity adventurer fisherman, a strange mix of myth, media sensation, and master hunter. He's the kind of guy who live streams a hunt for sentient catfish. Wait, then disappears for a month, only to return with a cloak made from kraken skin. The fuck? Okay. Appearance. Clothing. Patchwork armor made from scaled hides. Synth leather waders? A wader? What the fuck is this? What is this word? Is this a made-up word? What is a wader? Synth leather? What is synth leather? That sounds awesome. You taking it unprofessionally low-key ruins the mood, to be honest. Like, do you even care about it since you're not doing voice? Oh my God, bro. You know what it is, man? You know what it is? Okay. I come up with all this shit on the spot. Okay. I don't plan any of this shit. Okay. I just kind of do it. Okay. And then I know you like it, but you won't admit to liking it. Then when I don't do it, you complain about me not doing it.
I might be a fisherman with all those baits. I might be a fisherman.
Well, then get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go on your dinghy. Go on your little dinghy and go fish. Fucking idiot. Clothing. Patchwork armor made from scaled hides, synth leather waders, glowing rune bobbers hanging from his belt. Hat. Wears a massive brimmed fishing hat with hydra teeth sewn into the brand and blinking sonar nodes on the rim. Holy shit.
Oh, he's got a beard, bro.
I like that beard. Dude, look at the background, bro. That's Baldinia, or that's Baldinia. Dude, this is sick, man. Eyes. One normal, one replaced with a sonar orb that detects motion in water and lies. Oh my God. So like this guy, if this guy were to ask you, did you goon today? And you said no. His eye would be like beep 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 beep. Or wait, where's that weird guy that like feet pics? Where's the weird guy that like feet pics? He could ask him, do you really not like feet pics?
Uh-oh.
Weapon, the grudge pole, a collapsible electro harpoon that doubles as a staff and is powered by swamp crystals.
Oh, what is this thing?
Wait. Companion, Gloop, a semi-sentient bait slime that changes form to lure monsters. Gloop? Oh, is this Gloop? This is Gloop. Yeah, it's Gloop. Okay. Dude, this guy's cool. Personality, speaks in wild, cryptic metaphors. The current of fate don't wait for cowards. Or doesn't wait for cowards. Or that fish knew my sins. The fish knew my sins? Is that like you got caught fucking cranking the hog on the side of a tree, bro? And a fish is just in the water like... What kind of sins are we talking about, dude? Charismatic, wildly eccentric, and totally fearless. Winks at the camera even even when there isn't one. Is either blessed by the swamp gods or constantly trolling everyone. Fame and infamy. There's an annual festival held in his name, Lockfest. Kids collect holo cards of his most famous catches, the septic serpent. Ugh, the shit snake? Card is worth a fortune. Nobles have hired him for private hunting events, though some never return. The Church of the Crimson Veil views him as a chaotic force that must be cleansed, yet no one has succeeded. Quotes, "It ain't luck, it's rhythm. The beat of the deep tells me when to cast. Hydra, that's breakfast, mate." There's no way he didn't wink after this. "If the water starts whispering, whisper back. It's only polite." Dude, This is like the wise tree. Every 60 seconds, a minute passes. You know,
Same voice for every character. Oh my
fucking god, bro! Dude, what do you mean same? Dude, you fucking critiquing the shit out of me right now, bro. I'm just trying to read and have fun. What even is this emote? What the fuck is this? Debated. Okay. Okay, so that's Loco. Okay, name, Inquisitor Snoof. Title, The Crimson Ascendant. Faction, the Obsidian Church. Oh, wait, are these two enemies, bro? These two are enemies. Okay, fine. You want... Fucking... Fine, I'll do it again. Hold on. All right, hold on. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, I've never heard this song before, so I gotta. Okay, I'll try. Okay, here we go. Bro, this build-up is really slow. Does it get better? Okay, no. Let's try something else. This one's too long. Fuck, dude. I gotta get it perfect. Hold on. Hold on. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna go with it. Okay. All right, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta feel it.
In the underlayers of Baldinia, beneath beneath the buzzing neon spires and glowing sigils. A hidden covenant pulses with eternal. Snoop is its enforcer, a vampire.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Appointed by the Obsidian Church to ascend select citizens into their hands, operating under the guise of royal inspections. He stalks the night streets, masked and silent, willing blood and fear as weapons, born centuries ago during the Great Necro Rebellion. Snoop was the first to survive a full blood forging ritual. A fusion of ancient vampiric blood magic and cybernetic intelligence. His immortality is bolstered by dark tech. He sees not only light, but sins encoded in the instruments. Gothic military style, covered in a rich blood red and matte black, adorned with a sigil, etched pauldrons, and a long flowing fridge cape. Massive, an expressionless, almost porcelain-like face with faintly glowing crimson slits for eyes, modeled after an ancient executioner's death mask. The weapon, the Hunger Cleaver, a massive double-edged axe with jagged, glowing runes carved into the blade that drained blood directly into a spinal feed line powering Snoop's.
Oh, music was too loud.
Fuck! Motherfuckers, I tried, bro. I never heard this song before.
I've never heard this song before, bro, okay? I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't know how long it was. You know how hard it is to, like, sync everything up? My bad. I tried. I'm good at the other one, not that one. Okay?
Fuckers are all deaf.
I don't even know what it was I read. Okay. I mean, I know it was cool. Okay? In the underlayers of Baldinia, beneath the buzzing neon spires and glowing sigils, a hidden covenant pulses with... What is this fucking... The Crimson Assistant. Bro, this guy's fucking badass, bro. Holy shit. I like how he's got... Okay, so I really like the armor here, but I like how he's got to have style, so he uses this hat. Like, what purpose does this hat serve? Other than for glamour purposes. You know what I mean? Tis I, Snoop, the Balgestes, Royal Inquisitor of the Vampiric Council, blessed by the Eldritch Envoy app, the Dark Agent. All of the non-believers are now subject to his royal embassies of vampiric rule. Resistance is futile. Hope is but an old commodity. Now is the time of darkness. Raise the earth, my brothers, and thy time has come. Akanau, thank you for the resub. Malise, no cringe. Thank you very much for the 22 months. Zen with the 2 years. 24 months, man. X, thank you for the 48 months. 4 years. Akbar with the 41 months. 41 months, man. I sub, but your ads got me on a day I've gotten paid and don't give. Dude, I'll gift you a sub, brother. Just turn in the beard points, man. Thank you very much for the resub. The hat is to keep the sun from reflecting off his bald head. Oh, finish reading. Okay. Yeah. Yo, I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. Okay. My lord and citizens of Baldinia, I am reporting from the cursed lands of Oceanic Data Center. Pleased to report that we have successfully sabotaged the Phase 1 Aura army by cleansing half of them with Fantasia. They have turned on each other. Baldinia is safe for the time being. No other reports, my lord. Excellent cleanse. Excellent cleanse. Okay. Yo, Seth, thank you for the gifty. Thanks a lot for the gifty. Kissies, please, my lord. Okay, hold on. A vampire inquisitor appointed by the Obsidian Church to ascend selected citizens into vampirism, operating under the guise of royal inspection. He stalks the midnight streets. Masked and silent, wielding blood and fear is... Dude, you know what, man? Everything happens at night in Baldinia. Which, that's really cool, dude. That's really cool. I mean, obviously, some stuff happened during the day. But, dude, like, all these events are happening during the night when all the lights are on. You know what I mean? Like, all the synthwave, like, neon lights are on, dude. And, like, you know, all, like, the... you know, all this, like... vampire murder stuff is like happening in the, you know, in the light of the neon lights. You know, it's really cool. Fucking sick, man. Snoof was the first to survive the full blood forging ritual, the fusion of ancient vampire magic and cybernetic enhancements. His immortality is bolstered by dark tech. He sees not only heat and light, but sins encoded in the data streams. Military-style heavy plating coated in rich blood red and matte black, adorned with sigil-etched pauldrons, and a long flowing trench cape. Yeah, that's fucking sick, bro. An expressionless, almost porcelain-like face with faintly glowing crimson eye slits for eyes, modeled after an ancient executioner's death mask. The Hunger Cleaver. Ooh. Dude, I'm like looking at this guy and like how I would paint him. A massive double-edged axe with jagged glowing runes carved into the blade that drain blood directly into a spinal feed line powering Snoof's tech core. Brother. That's like each time you hit with the axe, you're like draining your victims of blood. Speaks rarely. And when he does, it is an archaic tone filtered through voice distortion. Believes vampirism is salvation through strength, and only the elite should ascend. Viewed by most as an urban myth, parents whisper his name to scare children, yet bodies drained of life and marked with red sigils say otherwise. Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh. Holy fuck, bro. You look like, yo, this looks like a magic card. This looks like Soren, bro. Kieran. Dude, where are you getting these? Where are you getting this shit? From AI? Dude, this guy looks like if you remove 3 loyalty, you put in a Saint Alindra into play, and you just win. Titles: The Immortal Talon, First Fang of Baldinia, the Night Warden. Bro, are we a society of fucking vampires? I played Legacy of Kain. I played a little bit of the first one. It was like on the PS1. Yeah, so the problem was, okay, so I played a little bit of the first one, but unfortunately, like, because this was a long time ago, right? So I would go to the video store and I would like rent the game. Well, the problem is the copy of Blood Omen that my store had was actually fucked. and it would keep freezing in the PS1. So I only actually played probably like 20 minutes of the game. But I played the shit out of the second one. And then I obviously played like Soul Reaver 1, 2, and 3. You never return your copy. Yeah, I mean, I've done that before too, but the copy I had just didn't work. Yeah, so it was like really unfortunate. So you have a special voice for and music for Snoop and Loco, but nothing for Kieran. Really, man? Really? Really? Are you even trying? Attention, Mr. Bossman Vex. It is I, your dutiful royal maid. Today I have unfortunately fallen sick due to accidentally ingesting rat poison. I suspect it's the rat jams I had to chase away yesterday. Might I please request a day off to recover? Yes. Yes, you may have the day off. Get well. And post haste. Deliver to the maid. A fresh batch of chicken noodle soup. And hope they feel better. FP Pong role plays baldly. Okay, fine. Let's do, dude. Fucking, you guys are fucking killing me. Okay, hold on. Well, I gotta find a new fucking video then, bro. Hold on, dude. Okay, hold on. How long is the... I gotta find kind of a shorter one. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. I'll begin the character. Kieran is as old as Baldinia itself. Not in the poetic sense, but in the literal. When the kingdom was but ash and chaos, he rose from the ruins of a shattered blood empire to swear fealty to the first sovereign. He did not serve Baldinia. He helped forge it, blade by blade, bone by bone, said to have been born from a blood eclipse ritual that failed to destroy an ancient war god. Kieran emerged not as a man, but as a woman's, but as something darker. A perfect hybrid of death, discipline, and dominion. He took on the role of the kingdom's eternal guardian and its most brutal weapon. Across centuries, he has led Baldinia's army in every major conflict, never once tasting defeat. His presence alone on the battlefield is said to reduce morale to ash. Nations have fallen, treaties have been redrawn in blood, and entire bloodlines erased. All by his. I've never heard this before, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm missing the best part, dude. I fucked it up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I tried, bro. It's hard doing this shit. It's hard doing this, man. Command. I mean, it was good for a second, right? Dude, look at this fucking video, though, man. Look at this fucking video, dude. This video is awesome. No. We're using this one again. Dude, okay, so it's hard. Okay, so it's hard to gauge how long it's going to take me to actually read the shit. You know what I mean? I'll try to do better. I'm sorry.
You're like The Rock of voice acting. You're like The Rock. Get it? You're like The Rock. Not only are you bad, but you're bald. You're like The Rock. Get it? Ha 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 ha. Okay, this is sick. Is as old as Baldinia itself, not in the poetic sense, but in the literal. When the kingdom was ash and chaos, he rose from the ruins of a shattered blood empire to swear fealty to the first sovereign. He did not serve Baldinia, he helped forge it, blade by blade, bone by bone. Said to have been born from the blood eclipse ritual that failed to destroy an ancient war god, Kieran emerged not as a man, but as a woman's breast. But as something darker, a perfect hybrid of death, discipline, and whenever I hear like a man, I can't unhear it. My brain has been rotted. Okay, my brain has been rotted. A perfect hybrid of death, discipline, and dominion. He took on the role of the kingdom's eternal guardian and its most brutal weapon across the century. Dude, you know what, man? Dude, maybe instead of writing my book, Equalis, maybe I should write the book Baldinia. He has led Baldinia's armies in every major conflict, never once tasting defeat. His presence alone on a battlefield is said to reduce morale to ash. Nations have fallen. Treaties have been redrawn in blood, and entire bloodlines erased, all by his command. Dude, that's sick. Your brain has been rotted a long time ago, little bro. My lord, what do you say when you bring a girl home and she finds your bare ears? I mean, normally when they find the bare ears, they say, "Can you fuck me wearing these?" And I'm like, yeah. Well. My basement's kind of nice, man. My basement's pretty nice.
Wins, bear, cigs.
It is. I'm giving you guys a tour of my basement. Dude, my basement's got a full bath and 2 bedrooms. My basement's bigger than a 2-bedroom apartment, bro. Appearance. A deep crimson and obsidian plate, war-suited, etched with battle scars from eras long erased from history. The pauldrons bear the royal seal, fused with old vampiric glyphs. Eyes glow with an ancient pharaoh gold, rumored to pierce through lies, magic, and the soul. Oh, dude, I love like gold yellow eyes, man.
hair, long black, tied in a ritualistic knots, often stained with dried blood from battle. Holy shit, that's metal as fuck. Cape, made of living what the fuck is living shadow, bro? It flows and twitches unnaturally, reacting to nearby fear. Holy fuck. The Blood Crown Blade, a two-handed vampiric greatsword that feeds on the life force of its victims and burns their memory into Kieran's mind. Fangs of Command, not metaphorical. He's torn generals apart mid-negotiation with a single bite to make a point. What the fuck? You just be biting motherfuckers? Mid-negotiation, bro? You're like, well, yes. Well, yes, the trade routes. Oh my god! Like, what the fuck? Wait, the music's too loud, really? Damn. All right. Okay. Chains of the Morning Moon. Torture tools turned weapons. These enchanted obsidian chains can bind even ethereal foes used in battlefield executions to terrify enemies. Holy shit. So you're fucking, dude, you're doing this, bro. You're like doing this mid fucking. You're doing this. Like mid battle, bro. Oh, fuck. I can't actually watch this. Hold on. Sorry. The joke might be... Oh, my God. Jesus! What I meant to do was this. So just out of nowhere, bro, you're just like fucking doing this shit. You're busted mid-battle. Say something. Busted basement. Just like swinging your sword, dude. Okay. Oops, hold on. Where the fuck is...
Ray Parker Jr.
Oh, here we go. Okay, sorry. I got too many tabs open, dudes. Okay. I mean, this is sick. Perfect combat mastery. Has mastered all forms of weaponry and hand-to-hand combat, both ancient and modern. Jesus. So you could... Okay, so essentially... So, you could have a nuclear psionic cannon, throw it down, and then just bust out with some kung fu. That's actually kind of sick. Or you could do kung fu mid-blast. So you could go from... Okay, so simultaneously, you could Liu Kang karate kick an enemy while shooting another with a nuclear weapon, and then after the kick lands, you push off of that enemy and go bite another enemy while busting Ghost at the same time. Jesus. Okay. I mean, that's pretty sick. Eternal endurance, cannot die through conventional means. His body regenerates even from disintegration. Holy fuck, dude, that's like some Cell shit. Blood domination, can command lesser vampires through raw will, bending even resistant minds temporarily. Pain artistry, a master torturer. Kieran can extract information, confessions, or madness with a surgeon's precision. Jesus. Personality, utterly stoic, rarely speaks unless delivering an order or judgment. Jesus Christ. So you're like the remake of Judge Dredd. It's Spuds. It's Spoons. Can I buy Pokemon? No. I already got a box of Pokemon for you. I just send that shit out. Send me the receipt. Why do I care about the receipt? It's with my money. You want Pokemon? You buy your own Pokemon. Hold on. Okay. Believes in absolute control, efficiency, and loyalty. Weakness is unforgivable. Holy shit, bro. You could pair this with innocence means nothing. Or wait, innocence means, or no, sorry. Fuck, what's the saying? What's the saying? Is it innocence means nothing? What's that metal as fuck saying from 40K? What is that? Or innocence proves nothing. Yeah. It proves nothing. Yeah, okay. Shows no mercy on the battlefield. Off the battlefield, his word is law among the vampiric ranks. Still fiercely loyal to Baldinia, though some suspect he values the kingdom's survival more than any king or queen. Oh, okay. A true dread general. Legacy. Vampiric children are taught legends of him as both hero and cautionary tale. Enemies of Baldinia have attempted to assassinate him for centuries. None have come close. Rumors whisper that Kieran is building a private army in the shadows, prepared for a threat even the royals do not see yet. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That's the kind of guy you want on your team, though. Egads, what a most dreadful visage hath graced mine eyes, so vast and rounded, resplendent, yet curiously moist. The manner in which the beads of perspiration doth cascade down that splendid dome doth evoke within me a fervent of a woman's breast. A spectacle indeed, for never in mine days have I beheld such an exquisite breast. Verily, I shall treasure this sight for all eternity. Next. No cringe. Good God. Jesus. Woo! Shaking my head. Guys, just make a Minecraft server already and build Baldinia yourself. I don't play Minecraft, bro. Name, Queen Thirsty Bia. The Crimson Sovereign, Dark Flame of the Throne, the Unholy Rose. Race, Succubus, Ascended. Role, Monarch of Baldinia, Supreme Wielder of the Unhallowed Flame. Alignment, Lawful Dark. Realm, the Throne Spire, Central Tower of Baldinia. Few know the full truth of Thirsty Bia's origin. Whether she was born of hellfire summoned by desperate warlocks, or simply rose from the blood-soaked soil of the kingdom's first battlefield. What is known is that she appeared during Baldinia's darkest hour, when the kingdom was crumbling under siege from enemies both mortal and arcane. A lone warrior clad in corrupted black steel, she stepped onto the battlefield with a sword forged from the bones of a dying god. Wrapped in shadows and flame, her arrival turned the tide. Armies shattered. Heroes bent the knee. The throne, once empty, was hers by right of conquest and sheer domination. Holy fuck, bro. Jesus. It was only later revealed that she was a succubus, not one of seduction alone, but of soul-burning ambition and dark martial prowess. She rejected the typical path of her kind, choosing instead to ascend through blood, iron, and unholy will. Okay, so she's like a bad bitch. The baddest bitch. Eyes, glowing violet, crackling like embers from the 9 hells, capable of installing dread or desire in mortals. I mean, yeah. Armor. Custom forged obsidian plate mail kissed by demonic flame. Etched with ancient runes of ruleship and ruin. Crown, a living diadem of black crystal and fire. It pulses with the souls of defeated rivals. Wings, crimson-veined shadow wings, only unfurled in combat or courtly wrath. Presence, her aura bends the room, a blend of nobility, danger, and unnatural allure. Okay. Weapon, Heart Drinker, a massive two-handed greatsword nearly as tall as she is. Forged from void metal and a demon's spine. Jesus. Feeds off of the emotions of those nearby, rage, lust, fear, and converts them into raw power. When fully awakened, it opens a rift that can summon chains from the underworld to ensnare foes. Jesus. Dude, Baldinia's lore is like you read one guy's lore and it's like, holy shit, this badass. And then you read the next guy and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like everything's overpowered. I mean, which is fine. Yeah, which is fine. Jesus Christ. Volrod with the 116 fucking months, brother. Insane. Dude, could you imagine 116 months ago, we would be reading lore on Baldinia like 10 years later, bro? Thank you very much, Volrod. Day 1 OG. Hell fucking yeah, man. Thank you very much for the resub. As customary. Now fuck off. Look, I didn't mean it. I only said it because Twitch chat. That's what that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologize. I don't actually mean it. I just say it because you guys type it. I have to drop my sub to not saying anything for a month. Okay, I just want you guys to know. This is the chat history of the legendary Volrod. Why am I not trusting in the triangle? Dude, this was in 2019, brother. Lol. Need some quadruple exclamation and ass at the end. Dude, what even was this context? Holy shit. Yo. Did you start the double exclamation mark and triple exclamation mark? I'm staying off the internet to avoid Spider-Man spoilers. You need to be responsible for yourself. And now back to lurking again. I have to drop my sub and then not say anything for a month. Dude, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Insane fucking chatter. Why the fuck aren't you a VIP? Oh, it's because you never fucking type. Oh, that's okay. A new VIP has been added. Volrod. The Silent. T-Paw Go. One of us. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Holy shit, dude.
I don't even know how many years that is. I mean, it's like 10 years, or it's gonna be 10 years soon. Insane, man. Thank you very much. Person found dead in the streets of Baldinia as celebration for the new VIP. Leaked rampart changes. What? Good God. Woo! Jesus. Scroll down. Nope. Nope. Burge Nation. Fuck Baldinia. Burge Nation. Get the fuck out of here. More like Band Nation. Wait, where were we at? Sorry. Yo, Bear Sag. Thank you for the resub. 22 months, almost 2 years, man. Thank you very much. Wait, where are we at? Power and abilities. Unholy Flame. She can channel a rare fusion of infernal magic and martial prowess, igniting her blade or body with black fire that devours both flesh and spirit. Jesus. She can devour me. Dark Knight's Command. Her voice carries magically enforced authority. Jesus. Those of weak will obey without thought. Seductress of war. Though a terrifying warrior, she also masters a political manipulation, charming lords and enemies alike into deals they don't survive. Dude, so like a deal could be like, hey, let's see how much I can drain your blood before you die. And then she just fucking kills them. Let me change the music? Okay. Okay. Soul Chain Binding. In battle, she can trap a foe's soul temporarily, cutting off their magic or empowering her own. Personality. Commanding, but deeply strategic. Every word and move is calculated. Possesses immense pride in Baldinia, believing it is to be sacred forge for strength, not a haven for the weak. Fiercely protective of her people, though her mercy is measured in blood. Oh. Known to enjoy dueling her court in private, just to remind them who wears the crown. Holy fuck, brother. That's some bad bitch shit right there. Jesus. Reputation and legacy. Feared across the kingdom is the succubus sovereign, but loved within Baldinia for her ruthlessness in defending it. Often targeted by holy orders, yet has slain multiple paladins personally and impaled their blessed weapons on her throne room wall. Said to be building an empire beyond Baldinia, seeking to unite all vampire houses and infernal bloodlines under one flag. Oh, so she's like a fucking, so she's starting a fucking uprising, bro. Oh, shit. Damn, dude, that's kind of sick, bro. Dude, that's kind of sick, bro. Name. No cringe. King XenosysVex. The flame-browed tyrant. Acts of devotion and the bird bane. Race human. Transcendent warrior king. High king of Baldinia. Alignment. Lawful passionate. Signature weapon. The heart cleaver. The blazing axe of love and judgment. Okay. I think we can all agree we don't need voice acting for this last character. Backstory. XenosysVex rose not by birthright, but by conquest, loyalty, and an unshakable beard. Born to a blacksmith's line, his early years were spent in the furnaces of Baldinia's southern forge district.
He was, dude. Why is this? Why does this matter, bro? He was always bald, but that's not true. I had hair before. Born bald, always bald, dude. He was always bald, even in youth. A curious omen. But it only made his fierce, gnawing auburn beard more of a trademark among the people. As a boy, he watched invaders raid his quarter, losing his family in the fires. From the ashes, he forged a weapon of vengeance, a two-handed axe, later enchanted by Queen Thirsty Bia herself. Oh my God. Okay. The axe, now known as Heart Cleaver, burns constantly, powered by his deep fury and love. These twin passions, his devotion... I'm a simp in the lore? I mean, okay. I mean, accurate, I guess. His devotion to Bia and his protective wrath for his kingdom made him a king of legend. Though his rule is brutal and uncompromising, his citizens never doubt his loyalty. He imposes heavy taxes, yes, but only to... 1984, but only to fund larger walls, more weapons, stronger citizens. Under him, Baldinia thrives like a steel rose blooming in fire. Inflation. Appearance, head. Dude, like this fucking line. He was always bald. Dude. Completely bald. His scalp shines like an iron helm beneath torchlight. He polishes it daily. Beard. A magnificent auburn mass, braided with sigils of war and peace, set to sway when he senses lies. Ooh. Armor. Charred black war plate with bronze accents, each dent earned in hand-to-hand combat. Cloak, crimson and gold, trimmed in hydra-scaled leather, gifted by Loco. Okay. So we're connecting some characters here. Okay. Aura, intimidating and noble. People say even stone bends when he shouts. God damn. Hand to fridge combat. You know I've lost like 3 fucking pounds? You wouldn't fucking know because you're too busy being fucking dumb, you know? Weapon. Heart Cleaver. A two-handed great axe that glows with living flame. Its heat increases the closer he is to the queen or to his people's suffering. Can split fortresses, disarm dragons, and banish spirits with enough fury behind it. When thrown, it arcs in a flaming spiral, returning only if he still loves what he fights for. Oh, okay. Enemies. The Burge Council. An ancient winged cabal of hyper-intelligent birds that once ruled the skies over Baldinia before it rose. Yo, you know, dude, this is a funny picture, actually. Hold on. This is like... This is one of the pictures that Leo fucking made, and there's all these birds, all these fucking birds around me. I wish there was a bird sitting on my head, bro. This picture would be perfect if there was instead of this crown, if there was a bird sitting on my head. Oh man. Okay. All right. Anyway. Okay. They detest... They detest baldness, calling it a sky-shaming affliction. Jesus Christ. Frequently attempted aerial coups, dropping propaganda leaflets and sharpened feathers. Xenosis has personally shot down their emissaries with ballista bolts and once head-butted an albatross mid-dive. Bro, that fucking bird got destroyed, bro. He maintains a feather bounty. Any bird brought to him plucked earns coin. Personality, unrelenting. Will not tolerate disloyalty, cowardice, or birds. So, like, what did you guys type in the prompt? Absolutely hates birds. Anything to do with birds, he despises. Absolutely hates birds. Deeply romantic. Often reads war poetry to Queen Bia before battle. Loyal to a fault. Would rather die than let Baldinia fall. His beard would combust before that happened. That's true. That's true. I need you now to give me the backstory. He is a stalwart soul, brutal in his rule. However, as bald as he may be, he has an immaculate passion auburn-colored beard. He wields a massive two-handed axe that is lit aflame from his burning desire for his queen and the citizens of Baldinia. His mortal enemies are known as Burge Council. There will be a meeting about this. Tactician uses brutal, overwhelming force, but always with purpose. Never wastes a drop of soldier's blood. Holy shit, dude, this backstory is pretty fucking sick. Legacy, said to be unkillable so long as Queen Bia breathes and his beard burns. Believed by the Church of the Crimson Veil to be prophesized flame sentinel. His bust sits in every district plaza, usually with a small bird cage nearby for people to trap pigeons in his name. God damn, bro. I really hate birds. You know what's funny, though? You know what's funny is that I actually love birds. I love birds. Like in real life. I fucking love birds. They're my favorite animal. Okay, this was good. I'm going to mark this with American flag. Dude, this is a sick picture, too. Dude, that's a sick picture. Hell yeah. You know, I've thought about getting my mustache like this, actually. But, dude, like, getting it to this stage is such a fucking... It's so miserable, man. Because to get your mustache to this stage, you have to go through the hair in the mouth phase. You guys know what that phase is? The hair in the mouth phase is when your mustache is just long enough to creep into your, like, mouth, right? Because it curves down. So it goes into your mouth. But it's not long enough to, like, part to the side. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so bad. Yeah. It's so bad. Oh my God. Okay. One more. Did we have to, besides painting, did we have to do anything today? No, I want to paint though. One more and then I want to paint. Here, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. The Burge Council. Race. Hyper-intelligent avians, primarily corvids, raptors, and the occasional flamingo. faction, the Skyward Cabal. Domain, the Ari of Broken Thrones, a colossal floating island of stone and steel that hovers beyond the stormy border of Baldinia skies. Motto, what falls below shall never rise again. Damn. Origins. Before the rise of Baldinia, before spires pierced the heavens and vampire kings enforced order, the skies belonged to the Burge Council. Formed thousands of years ago by the first spell-sentient ravens and hawks who unlocked psionic communication and elemental control over wind. The Burge Council ruled with what they call the High Law. Back then, every land dweller paid tribute to the skies in the form of offerings, messages tied to pigeons, and ceremonial breadcrumbs. Their empire spanned floating cliffs and cloud-top temples. Man, dude, this sounds really cool. And they believed the sky was the divine realm, untainted by soil, disease, or follicular shame. But then came Baldinia. It dared to build upwards. Towers rose, ballistas fired. Steamships pierced clouds over. The final insult came when King XenosysVex dared to show his bald, featherless head during a sky trial. So what was I like, wearing a hat? And I was at the trial, and I took it off? And the birds just like screeched in terror and fear. The council declared him a ground-bound heretic and a danger to celestial law. He responded by declaring war.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
He responded by declaring war. Thus began the Feather Wars. Okay. Structure of the council. High Regent Quilanthros, a red-crowned hawk with a 7-foot wingspan and a jewel-encrusted Oh, what a cunty little fucking bitch, bro. A jewel-encrusted monocle. What is he, like the bird version of the Monopoly Man? Master strategist and master of insult poetry. Yo, you know what? Actually, this reminds me. Yo, you know what? This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, this is some fucking weird shit, bro. Look, the Monopoly Man, also known as Rich Uncle Pennybags, does not have a monocle. Despite many people's strong memory of him wearing one, he never actually did. This is an example of the Mandela effect, where people collectively misremember something. Yo, I swear to God, man. No, I'm serious. Like, I swear to God, I remember seeing the Monopoly Man with a fucking monocle. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this guy's a cunt. A 7-foot wings, a red-crowned hawk with a 7-foot wingspan and a jewel-encrusted monocle. Master strategist and master of insult poetry. So he's like a fucking battle rapper. There's a hawk that's a battle rapper. That's a new song right there. That's a new song. I gotta tell Zerv about that. I need to say, yo, Zerv, make a song about a 7-foot, a red crown, I'm gonna make a song. A slam poetry artist. Okay. Okay. Venerable Beekziah III, an elder raven who communicates solely through riddles and screams. What? So the guy's like, so the fucking bird is like, what is 4 legs in the morning. 2 legs in the afternoon. 3 legs in the evening. Yes. So that's what it's like? The answer to that is a man, or a human, by the way. Anyway, Sir Pectimus Maximus, a militant falcon with golden armor and a deep hatred for hairless mammals. Featherstein the Warplume, a flamingo mage known for bending light and logic. She's terrifying, elegant, and pink. The Egg of Judgment, a constantly glowing egg. It never hatches, it just hums with cosmic wisdom and is feared by all. Tactics and abilities, airborne espionage. Their spies are indistinguishable from normal pigeons. They've infiltrated message systems, soup kitchens, and even a few noble houses. Sky magic. Harnessing the storm, cloud-shaping precision wind blades and skyfire, blue lightning laced with arcane force. Feather propaganda. Birds rain down scrolls filled with anti-Baldinian rhetoric and shocking political cartoons. This isn't even like dangerous shit. This is just the most annoying, obnoxious shit. These guys these birds remind me of those motherfuckers in Las Vegas that like stand out like and just hand out like porn shit. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever been to Las Vegas? You know what I mean? I will look at this after this tree, I promise. You guys know what I'm talking about? Just like raining down just nonsense and garbage. Beak-to-beak combat. Feared for their dive-bombing blitzkrieg maneuvers. Talons like daggers, screeches like psychic drills. The Feather Storm. A devastating formation where dozens of them dive together, forming a blending cyclone of feathered beaks and elemental fury. So this is like a bird NATO. So a bird NATO... Why did you link that and then type who asked? Who asked? That didn't make no sense. Get the fuck out of here. That didn't make no sense. Okay, current objective. The Birch Council seeks to topple King Xenosis and exile Queen Thirsty Bia to the depths below. Destroy Baldinia's highest towers and launch Operation Clipwing. The full aerial siege of the capital. Convert the floating spire districts into new avian sanctuaries ruled by the council and their skybound vassals. Feed any bald captives to the hatchlings of the reckoning? Bro. Does he always ignore resubs or just my... Demetrius, thank you for the resub. Thank you. The decade, 10 months, man. I'm sorry I missed it. Apologies. Skipped beliefs. Oh, beliefs. Okay. Okay, sorry. Baldness... Baldness is a cosmic flaw. Proof of ancestral punishment. Beards are lies woven by ground walkers to mimic feathers. Jesus Christ. Baldinia's rise is a direct violation of the Celestial Accord, an ancient law allegedly signed by sky, land, and sea rulers. The sky is sacred, and only those born to it may dwell in its height. This was excellent. Excellent lore. Excellent lore. Can we wreck now? This was like super fucking funny, man. Yeah, so there's a new Baldinia channel. Yeah. So if you want to type any dumb shit, you can type it there, and I'll probably read it. What do we get in a Minecraft server for chat? I mean, I don't know anything about that, man. Like, dude, I don't even know what a Minecraft is. I don't even know. I think we're gonna paint though. We're gonna paint soon, right? Let me. Yeah, can we paint? Wait, what is this? Oh, I wanted to read this actually. I wanted to read this. Yeah, hold on. Let's watch this. Wait, where's it at? Oh my God. People bless. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. The 4chan shutdown. I heard. No. I heard about it. I heard about that shit. I wouldn't mind looking at it, though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind looking at it. What is it?
Just readers in the world. 9/11 victims because they went through 89 stories in 10 seconds.
Bro.
Oh.
Bro. Jesus Christ, brother. 15 days. Not cool. Not cool. The infamous internet hacker known as 4chan was finally hacked. So what's... Wait. Okay. Wait. What? Okay, I heard about 4chan. What exactly happened to it? I know something very bad happened to it. Can somebody... There's a GitHub on it? What the fuck? Bald. Ooga booga. What happened to the what happened to whatever the fuck it is? Oh yeah, I kind of want to talk about this stuff too. Hold on, man. Oh, you posted an image of the Burge? Dude, put them motherfuckers on Mount Birdmore. The flamingo, bro. Oh, that's good, dude. That's good. 4chan using shitty, out-of-date tech got hacked by some rival site. Turns out a lot of respected people in education and government had accounts. Basically, people were exiled from the community, then years later came back using a vulnerability on the code of 4chan. So can you actually not access 4chan anymore? Like, is it just dead? Wait, really? Oh my God. Where will all those shitlords on 4chan flock to now, man? Holy shit. Reddit. Blue Sky and Reddit. Damn. Yeah, I don't dude, Twitter is bad, man. Twitter's fucking bad. You know why Twitter's bad is because people take Twitter way too serious. People think that Twitter is like a real place or something, man. Like that's why Twitter's bad. So it's like a little bit of Twitter, but I think it's mostly because like people have it in their mind that like, you know, going to Twitter and like calling people out or some shit actually means anything like in the real world. You know what I mean, man? Like there's so many people that value Twitter and they think it's like, you know, I don't know. I guess like it's a place where you can actually accomplish anything. I don't know, man. But 4chan, wasn't 4chan like anonymous though, right? 4chan's anonymous. So it's got to be really annoying for those people to like constantly have to make like new accounts. Is there like any article or anything about it that we can look at? Wait, what is this?
It's finally happened, folks. The hacker known as 4chan that the news networks have been warning us about for years now has been hacked herself. It's finally happened, folks. The hacker known as 4chan...
Oh, shit. You want to watch this? It's only 11 minutes. Is this a good video? You want to watch this? I wouldn't mind watching this. I do want to... Guys, I do want to paint today, though. I do want to paint today. Just real fast. I just want to see how long Devil May Cry 5 is. I think it's like a couple hours, right? Yeah, it's like 2 hours. Because I want to watch this today. Yeah, I want to watch this. So this is like 2 hours. I don't want to paint for a crazy long amount of time. Okay. No, I played DMC5. Yeah, no, I loved it. I beat every mission on Dante Must Die. I got like S ranks on all of them. I was thinking about playing Expedition 33. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Okay, let's look at this first, I guess. Let me use the bathroom first, though, guys. Yeah, let me use the bathroom. Okay. Bean-sized bladder. Shut the fuck up. All right.
It's finally happened, folks. The hacker known as 4chan that the news networks have been warning us about for years.
Wait a minute. The hacker known as 4chan? So 4chan was a person? Oh, that's a meme. Oh, sorry. I don't know the meme. Yeah, no, I don't know about the meme. Sorry. I'm never on 4chan. No, seriously, I'm never on 4chan.
Now has been hacked herself and for the past few days shut down completely. That's right.
Wow.
A flaw in the PHP code that made up this anonymous basket weaving forum was exploited, giving the hackers access to 4chan's administrative backend and the servers running the site. Evidence of the hack was first posted to Soyjack Party, which is itself a competing image board that was created around 2020 and is a gem mine where all of the best Soyjacks on the internet come from. So we can see from the screenshots that are floating around on the internet that the hacker was able to access the subdomain team.4chan.org, which has all of the maintenance tools for running the website. They were able to see the ban lists, the people who had 4chan passes, and also a list of 4chan staff and messages from them. So for those of you unfamiliar with PHP software, access to the PHP My Admin panel is basically the keys to the kingdom. The hacker had read-write access to all of these tables in the 4chan database, and they could have manipulated this data however they wanted to. For example, they could have unbanned one of the over 10 million entry rows that are here. And that's one of the first things that surprised me, because I thought that you had to actually do something illegal to get banned from 4chan, or at least from most of the boards. So either there's been some major internet crime going on there, or the mods are just a whole lot more ass mad than we previously thought. Now, the deleted post log is also really huge, and it just goes to show that even the internet's edgiest image board, because like that's what everyone says if you look up anything about 4chan, even that place is wrought with censorship these days. There was also a leak of 4chan's feedback section, which also kind of confirms one of the age-old rumors about the
Posting pornography is not permitted.
Site, which is that most of the people on there don't even really want to be there, largely because of corruption coming from the state.
Dude, everything I've ever heard about 4chan has been just nothing but like bad, vile shit. I mean, I've never I don't use 4chan. I'm like never on there. So I'm kind of ignorant to it. I've heard like a couple good things about 4chan. Like I think 4chan was like the one that that website was one of the ones that started that whole like find the flag thing or something.
Staff based on these comments here. And that leads me to maybe the most devastating part of this hack, at least for the people that run 4chan. All of their personal email addresses got leaked. Everyone from admin to janitor. Now, let me take a moment to explain the professional roles over there at 4channel.org. So obviously, you've got the admins and the manager who are like the high-ranking...
Dude, this guy's name is Rape Ape. What the fuck?
Guys. If this was Squid Game, then you could think of these as the guys with the square masks. And then there's the mods. They're sort of like the enforcers of 4chan, okay? These are the guys that are responsible for the 10 million plus banned users from the site. And saddest of all is the doxing of 4chan's janitors. The janitor has a very humble but important position on the site. They're the first line of defense in cleaning up the board. They go around all day long deleting threads and posts that are low quality or, again, against the rules in some other kind of way. There's different boards there and each one has different rules about what you can and can't post. But their whole job there is to try and maintain the order of the board or boards that they've been assigned to.
This is so sad. Look at this fucking dog, bro.
And the best part is they do all of this for free.
Are you fucking for real? What the fuck? Who would do this for free? Who would do that?
That's right, 4chan's janitors work day in and day out for a steady paycheck of $0.00. And now, their email address and a lot of other docs are available for the whole world to see. But wait, it gets even worse. When I first looked at the emails, which I can't show you in full because, well, that would be doxing, and YouTube's admin bots already have a really itchy trigger finger when it comes to my content lately. But what I can show you is that most of these emails here, have Gmail domains. And there's a few others, like there's Proton Mail, and there's a surprisingly low number of cock.ly or cock.li domains for a 4chan leak, because, you know, I thought that was the email that all the 4chan people like. But anyway, most of this site's staff, they're just Gmail normies. And if you've tried to create a Gmail account in, say, the last 10 years, you probably encountered a few more hoops to jump through, like phone number verification. And phone number verification is getting pretty common these days because it's pretty good for stopping the creation of spam or a whole bunch of throwaway accounts that people are going to use for trolling or some other nefarious activities. Because, you know, getting a whole bunch of phone numbers to verify these accounts is pretty expensive. So it's very likely that a lot of these email addresses that were leaked are connected to other things besides the janitors and other people's work at 4chan. I mean, who the hell creates a dedicated Gmail account just for Janny work? That's insane to me. And this was confirmed, in one case at least, from a leak of the 4chan staff private Discord chat.
Site itself has been halted until we can determine the damage. Just likely the email addresses have been leaked, perhaps IP as well. You need to hold onto those email accounts in order for us to password reset.
Grape Ape, the manager of all of these janitors, made this announcement in the chat. At everyone, obviously 4chan, there has been a hack. The site itself has been halted until we can determine the damage. It's likely that email addresses have been leaked, perhaps IPs as well.
Was anybody sad that this happened? I'm just out of just out of curiosity. Was anybody sad?
And yes, that's confirmed now that IP addresses of people who have accessed the site have been leaked. And you will need to hold on to those email accounts in order for us to do a password
I guess
reset
only the shit posters,
once the site
maybe?
is back up. So don't delete them or anything. And then there's a couple of sad faces and then someone saying, I used an active email when I applied because I was hammered. Damn. You'd think that Jannies would have better OPSEC than this. So I've got to say that if your email got leaked here, okay, if you're a janitor, if you're a mod of 4chan, not judging anyone, but look, if it got leaked, it's probably a good idea for you to just burn that identity and everything else that was connected to that particular Gmail account, like especially if you have a LinkedIn account, because then employers are going to connect you to being a mod or a janitor at 4chan, and you probably just aren't going to get a call back for your job or whatever you're hoping to accomplish there. And there's also been dumps of IP addresses that the various admin and janitor accounts last logged in from. So, you know, again, probably a good idea to reset your routers or call your ISP to request a new IP address so that you aren't going to get DDoSed directly. And I can't help but notice the irony of a mod, a 4chan mod, unplugging their router to change their IP address. Sometimes reality just makes the best memes. Now, from the screenshots that have been posted, it's pretty safe to say that 4chan was fully owned. Okay, the hackers had shell access to the server, they had access to all of the admin panels, and best of all, they had access to the entire website's source code. So in case you didn't know, 4chan uses a proprietary, but I guess now source available, image board called Yotsuba. And the hackers were able to download that full source code and also put it back up on the internet to various mirrors.
Do we know who the hackers are?
Like this one here. And taking a look through some of this source code here kind of reveals to me why 4chan got owned so hard. So the site is mostly written in PHP, which isn't so bad by itself. I mean, most of the web is still built with PHP, but Yotsuba was using a version of PHP that's at least older than version 7, because that's when the MySQL extension that's being used throughout the source code was totally removed from the PHP language, and it was actually deprecated back in version 5.5, which was released in 2013. So you still could have used it, but you would get warnings and different things when you would go to run your code. And coincidentally,
I just think it's crazy that people would like waste their time with this, man. Like, that's insane to me. Like, especially those janitors is what they call them. Why would you do that for free? Like, dude, why would you be involved in such a fucking vile place, man? I don't understand it, man. I don't know. Maybe 4chan wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but like on 4chan, they didn't give a fuck about like what you posted, right? Like you could like post racial slurs and like fucking, I mean, probably not porn, but like just really vile shit, right? Like, did 4chan have its good moments? I mean, I don't know. I didn't use it. That's what I'm asking. I mean, I feel like I feel like the website was just, it was people with the mentality of like a 15-year-old that were just saying a bunch of horrible shit, but never thought, well, hey, what if that happened to me? Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. There's porn on this stream right now. There's porn on this stream because there's a fucking tit bottom left. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck said that, bro? This fucking guy. Crayons. Get the fuck out of here.
Around this time in 2013 when the PHP...
I feel like it's either like edgy like 15-year-olds or fucking like extreme shut-ins or something that are like 40 years old or more. Citizen of Baldinia has been shot for the truth.
SQL extension became deprecated is 2 years before 4chan's creator actually sold the website and the source code to its current owner. So it's probably safe to say that the core code of 4chan hasn't really been updated much since it changed ownership. Now, the big security issue with PHP's MySQL extension is that it didn't support prepared statements, which is a must for avoiding things like SQL.
So a lot of this stuff, man, is very hard for me to follow because I'm an idiot.
Injection. So I would bet that that was the attack vector for hackers to gain initial access to the back end of 4chan, but based on how bad this code is, I would guess that 4chan is actually going to be down for a while, especially if they're going to continue actually using Yotsuba instead of one of the many open source image board frameworks. I mean, I don't know if there's any particular reason why they didn't use one of those, because I don't personally have any experience with running an image board. But you would think, though, if any of the administrators or developers working at 4chan right now could fix it, that they would have already. Like, they would have tried patching this code, these really old security vulnerabilities, before it became this big thing. Or maybe then they just got lazy and now they're in a rush. They're grinding to try and update the code as I speak. But this dumpster fire of security vulnerability that was 4chan,
server unavailable,
kind of makes me wonder if all of this was on purpose. There's obviously a lot of government agents that use 4chan, and there's people that are leaking significant stories on 4chan. Like, for example, when Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself, it was posted to 4chan an hour before any mainstream media covered it. So this makes me wonder if 4chan really was a honeypot all along. And maybe the high-up staff with source code access really did know that it was not that secure, and instead of trying to fix it, they just left it that way so that it could be hacked by the feds whenever they needed to track people or ban users that were calling out their psyops, because, hey, the psyops might not work if everyone's aware of them. But regardless of the true intent behind 4chan's lax security, I guess we'll call it, the people that used to spend most of their time on that site are going to start flooding into other online communities. I mean, it is spring break after all, so I'm sure it's already happening. And some of them might start touching grass. That's the hope. They'll maybe get some chickens and start collecting the egg tax. But if you're a terminally online person that hasn't been on 4chan in a while, then get ready to accept some refugees, because your online community is about to get a little weird. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share it to hack the algorithm, and check out my online store, based.win, where you can buy my awesome merch or accessories for your phone or laptop. 10% store-wide discount when you pay with Monero XMR at checkout. Have a great rest of your day.
Sorry. I mean, I kind of followed.
4chan has been hacked hard.
Wait,
It's
hold on.
finally happened, folks. The
Sorry,
hacker
I kind of
knows
followed
4chan
here. Let
that
me
the
link
news
this.
networks have been.
Let me link this, man. Okay. There's like a couple other things that, oh my God, Caramel, thank you for the bald sub. Holy shit. The sub on YouTube. Thanks a lot. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Ignored. I'm sorry. Oh my God, hold on. No. I want to, wait, can I not respond to it? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Oh my God, thank you for the resub on YouTube. Okay, I want to look at this. So I guess, okay, so I guess just to sum this up, nothing of value was lost, yeah? Oh my God, dude. When was the last time I checked the Reddit? Oh, dude. Oh, does anyone know when the new Unchained episode is coming out? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, dude. I'm bad at this, man. I'm sorry. When's he gonna paint today? We're gonna paint soon. I just want to look at this, man. I want to look at a couple of these. Man. Yo, Rev, good night. Have a good night, man. I thought this Reddit was dead. I mean, dudes, it's just, God. Man, there's just so much shit, dude. There's so much shit, man. There's so much shit. My bad, man. There's so much shit. Wait, this subreddit? Dude. Okay, let's look at this. Is Dawntrail the FF14 equivalent of WoW Shadowlands? Okay, like, dude, it's crazy to me. Wait, no, it's more boring than that. Okay, it's crazy to me that Dawntrail is getting so much shit. And you know why? Because to me, so far, Dawntrail is an amazing expansion. That's no cap. And the reason why is because of the combat. Every single trial that they have has been awesome. The The Chaotic Alliance was one of the best pieces of content that they've ever fucking made. Okay? Fru was awesome. It was one of the best ultimates in my opinion. The current raid tier is an insane raid tier. It's amazing. Like the last raid tier, was it like the best? No. Was it mid? I thought it was slightly better than mid. I thought it was fun, for a while. Was it too easy? Yes. But I thought overall it was like slightly better than mid. It wasn't the best though, but it definitely wasn't the worst. Anyway, dude, I just feel like now if you're like, oh, well, the story sucks. Okay. I mean, I don't really know if the story sucks, but I can understand that. But to me, the story doesn't matter. But even if the story, even if the combat sucked, okay, so there was a lot of people that loved Shadowbreaker or whatever the fuck it was called. What was that fucking thing? What was that? No, not Shadowlands. What was it called? Shadowbringer. No, Shadow. Dude, what was that fucking expansion called, bro? Oh, I think I lost all my credibility, dude. Was it Raid Shadow Legends? Okay. That expansion, Shadow Legends, everybody loved it. Okay. But I didn't like it as much as Dawn Trail. Endwalker. Sorry. Yeah. I didn't like it as much as Endwalker. But everybody loved Shadow Legends. But I liked Endwalker better because of the combat.
But I never said that like Shadow Walker was the fucking. I legit don't. I legit don't remember the name of that expansion. Was it Shadowbringer? It was Shadowbringer, right? Shadowbringer, dude. Okay. Yeah, Shadowbringer.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay. But I didn't like Shadowbringers as much as Endwalker. Yeah. Insulting the best expansion. See, I don't think it was. I don't think it was even close to the best expansion. I thought Stormblood shit all over Shadowbringers. But Shadowbringers like had arguably the best story, right? You know? It had arguably the best story. Well, I mean, that's fine, but it was, but like, I wouldn't, but like, just because I didn't really like Shadowbringers very much. I liked Shadowbringers. Like it was, I liked it. I like all the expansions, honestly. I don't think any of them are bad. I just like some more than others. But anyway. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV is in a weird spot at the moment. After a huge wave of goodwill following the WoW Shadowlands exodus, circa 2021, the MMO has kind of fumbled it. What? Okay, FF14 was a gymnast. It would absolutely nail the landing on a triple backflip with Endwalker's base story, staggering around a bit during his patches and slipped up on a suspiciously placed banana during Trail. Okay. Like, I feel like people are having the wrong expectations. Okay, so like, you guys remember when WoW like, well, it didn't die, but when WoW saw a huge drop off, right? Like all the WoW creators were like, oh, I'm done with WoW. And they came over to 14 and then they realized, well, I still love WoW. And, you know, I'm just going to go back when the game gets better. Well, a majority of the people that came from WoW, they didn't come to 14 because they liked 14 better than WoW. They came to 14 because WoW was so bad and they didn't have any other options. Okay? So when WoW got better, of course they were going to leave. So I feel like that people forget that those people that came from WoW to 14, they were never going to stay. Like ever. And people, when they didn't stay, people thought that 14 was dying. And it's like, no, 14 just had a spike because WoW was dying. And now 14 has stabilized its numbers. It went back to where it should be. So I feel like that a lot of people, they don't think about that. They don't understand why people stopped playing WoW and came to 14. And they also don't understand why people left 14. They didn't leave 14 because they hated it. They left 14 because they just like WoW better. They were WoW players. They just came over here because WoW was shit. They didn't have anything else to do. So they might as well play 14 until WoW gets its shit together. Then after WoW got its shit together, they went back. That's all that happened. Like, they were never going to quit WoW forever. They just left when people started stealing breast milk and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, so that was another thing. Like what I heard was Shadowlands not only had bad story, but it also had like bad everything. Like Shadowlands was just literally shit all around. Whereas like 14, it's just the story that's like up for debate. You know what I mean? It's just up for debate. So it's just really weird, man. It's just, it's very obvious that the person that wrote this article has no idea like what he's talking about. Dawntrail endured a gnarly mixed reception from fans. A kind of mid-main scenario questline story comboed with a slow patch cycle and a death of mid-core content means that the expansion itself is still wobbly and lazy between mixed and mostly negative on stream. Okay, this right here, comboed with a slow patch cycle. The slow patch cycle is true. That's true. But they announced that
Now, should the patch cycle be this slow? Absolutely not. So hopefully they change it. And the death of mid-core content, or the dearth of whatever mid-core content. Dude, they added more mid-core content to this game. I don't even know what this is. Is this dearth? What even is that? Sorry, I'm having a dumb moment. What the fuck is dearth? Is that a scarcity or lack of, like your head. Like you got a dearth on your head. You got dearth on your head, bro. Okay, anyway. Okay, this is just untrue. A dearth of mid-core content. They actually added content to the game. Wait, as someone who primarily plays WoW, it's true. I only picked up 14 because WoW was shit. WoW is so much more mid-core content for casuals that allow you to get raid without gear, without raiding if you're casual. Okay, so then you would agree with what I said, right? Like the people that quit WoW, they didn't quit WoW because they loved Final Fantasy. They quit WoW because WoW was shit. They only played Final Fantasy to fill that need, that void, that, you know what I mean? And then after WoW got better, they went back. You know what I'm saying? Like those, it's like, I'll also say this, right? It's like when we do streams for Prague. Okay. So when we stream on Prague, we get like 5,000, 6,000, 10,000 viewers on the channel. Okay. We like 10,000 viewers on the channel. So that would mean that every Prague I fall off because obviously my concurrent viewer isn't 10,000. You know what I mean? Like when people saw that huge spike in Final Fantasy, that's not Final Fantasy. There's a reason for the spike. There's a reason that it happens. Now, I'm not saying everybody that left WoW and came to Final Fantasy, they all went back to WoW. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a majority of those people, you know, maybe some people play both. Maybe some people stuck to Final Fantasy. But I think a lot of those people, they just straight went back to WoW because they never wanted, like, Final Fantasy was more like a vacation, kind of. It was more like, let's just try something else for a little bit and see what happens. You know what I mean? I might like it. And if I don't, it doesn't matter because it's got this free fucking trial. You know what I'm saying? So that huge spike in Final Fantasy, there's a big misconception because that huge spike didn't happen because Final Fantasy was amazing. It's not that Final Fantasy is this like super amazing game. I mean, now I think it is, but you know what I'm saying? In like the grand scheme of things, that spike didn't happen because of that. The spike happened because another game, its competitor was so shit. Okay. So like, well, you didn't like 14, but love the raid. Dude, the raiding is the best part. The raiding is the best part. That's why I play the game. That's literally why I play the game. That's why I played the game for 10 years. Raiding is the best part. I love the raiding. But this article already in this first paragraph is just flat out wrong. It's just wrong. And then right here, they actually added more mid-core content. Like in Final Fantasy 14, they added more mid-core content. Did they add a lot? Well, no, but they did add some. So this is just a straight lie. This is just a lie. Go ahead and type 14 Dawn Trail into YouTube, and unless my algorithm is particularly pessimistic, you'll be subjected to far more criticism than praise, some of which is from the MMO's more prolific personalities. That's just, dude, okay. Dude. That's because the fucking story crybabies are the loudest little bitches, okay? And because more than half of the fucking content creators in Final Fantasy 14 are casual as fuck, of course they're going to listen to the casuals, okay? Of course they want, they're not saying that because they actually care or because they're interested in the truth of the situation. They're just saying it to go with the flow because they're lazy. They're just like, what's everybody saying right now? Okay, let's go with that. It'll be a nice clickbait title. Like, it's just, there's more to it than Like, oh, here's another thing too. When people flip-flop back and forth, I don't respect them at all. Like, when people are like, oh my God, 14 is so great, and then like 2 weeks later, they're like, 14 is shit and WoW is so great, I don't respect those people. Their opinions don't matter to me because they're an idiot. Because they have no idea what they're talking about. They don't care what they're talking about, and they're literally just going with what is the current topic at the moment. Okay? Those type of people, like, I mean, there was a lot of creators that came from WoW to 14 and then bounced right back to WoW. And that's fine if you want to do that, but at least be honest. Okay? At least be honest. You can't say that WoW is garbage and then come to 14 and then suck 14's dick. And then when WoW gets better, you can't say 14 is shit and then go crawling back to WoW. Okay? Like me personally, I don't respect that. Okay? I will never respect your opinion. Because your opinion doesn't mean anything. It's not backed by any truth or fact or anything like that. Now that's me. You know, obviously other people are free to make their own choices. That's fine. But I'm not going to listen to that shit because I'm not going to listen to someone that has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And another thing is this. I'm probably like, okay, my love for 14 is extremely high. Like, I'm not going to say that I love 14 out of every 14 player. I'm not going to say that. Because I don't. But my love for the game has changed my life. Like, it's literally changed my life. It's given me not only a career and a stream, but it's also like made me a better person, both physically and mentally. And it's got me connected to like all of you. Okay. So when I say 14 has changed my life, I mean it in every single way, you know? So my love for the game it's like unquestionable. Okay. I will always play this game until it's completely dead and the servers are shut off. But at the same time, I criticize the living shit out of it. Okay? I criticize the living shit out of it. And that's because I love it so much. You will never see me say something about 14 that is like not true. Like if something is bad, I'm going to say it's bad. If something is good, I'm going to say it's good. Okay? And those are the people that you need to listen to, because those are the people that are going to take the good with the bad. They're not just going to take the good and just, fuck the bad. You know what I'm saying? What if they make the next MMO? I mean, I might play it. I might move on from 14, but I will remain like a Square Enix like MMO player. That's what I'm saying. So, I try to be as fair as I can when I like, criticize the game, Okay, let's see. Given 14's history, then the easy comparison becomes, is Dawn Trail as Shadowlands of Final Fantasy XIV? Has the pendulum now swung in the other direction? It is a reasonable thought to have. Player dissatisfaction, long-standing issues, a downright glacier content release schedule that only gotten slower and more ponderous with 14's success. Since WoW's mostly hit its stride again, there's renewed competition too. Are we in the it's so over era? The answer is unfortunately no. I say unfortunately because at least with a catastrophe, Square Enix might be shocked into doing something. The truth is 14's troubles are just incredibly boring, which is not a good sell for a feature, I admit, but bear with me. So this is such a shitty mentality to have. Like the person that wrote this article is an idiot and is obviously just fucking rage baiting or some shit. Why would you ever want a game to fail? Like, well, but no, I want it to fail so that it'll get better. Like, this is a person that doesn't understand the lifespan of Final Fantasy. Okay? What this guy doesn't understand is that Final Fantasy is a massive success. Like, and that's just something that's really hard for people to grasp. they don't have to change. They don't have to release shit faster for Final Fantasy to be successful. They don't have to. And that's what this person is saying. They have kept the same schedule for 10 years. Now, do I want them to change that schedule? Absolutely. I do. I want them to come out with more content faster. But do they have to? No. They don't have to, because Final Fantasy will continue to be successful. Like, dude, Final Fantasy 11 still runs, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That game is like as old as WoW. You know what I'm saying? And it still fucking runs. Okay? Like, but don't get me wrong though. Do I want them to come out with shit faster? Yes, absolutely. But do they have to? No. Unfortunately, they don't. So like, wishing that a game would fail so that it can hopefully bounce back, Final Fantasy's already done that. Like, they've already done it. This guy obviously doesn't know about 1.0 or anything like that. So it's like, yeah, you can say that it's boring and that's fine. That's fine, valid. But I don't know, man, just to like, for me, to wish that a game were to die just doesn't make sense, because even if I don't enjoy it, other people might enjoy it. So why do I care about another person's like enjoyment? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what he said. I don't think so, but maybe I am. But I think it's just a really shitty mentality to have. Like, oh, since I don't like it, I hope it's dead. You know, that's like, what are you, 13? You know, like, what the fuck? Good content, bad tempo. I'm not going to be focused on Dawn Trail's story because I've already talked about it at length right here. I thought patch 7.2 story was honestly downright serviceable. However, my most controversial opinion is that 14 story... I'm not going to be focused on Dawn Trail's story because I've already talked about it. But I thought the 7.2 story was honestly downright serviceable. However, my most controversial opinion is the 14 story is key for morale, but not much else. Holy fuck, then proceeds to talk about the story. We're still playing an MMO, and the things you stay sub for are the things you can do inside it. Or in other words, a great 14 expansion. Brother, I'm not going to be focused on Dawn Trail's story because I've already talked about it at length here. I thought patch 7.2 story, are you serious? Or in other words, a great 14 expansion story can... This guy's an idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot. Keep players invested in tough times. What? A great 14 expansion story can keep players invested in tough times? What the fuck kind of dumbass mentality is that? What? This is... Okay, if this guy even played this game at all... If this guy even played the game at all he did was the story. That's it. He didn't do any of the fucking raids. He didn't do any of the content in the fucking game. On paper, Dawn Trail should have a hefty helping of casual to mid-core content to help to keep people invested. Variant dungeons, cosmic exploration, a new exploration zone, and a new limited job. However, we're almost approaching 1 year and none of it's out yet. Brother... They have a timeline. Is this guy fucking brain damaged? Dude, it's not supposed to be out yet. They literally had a timeline. Like, bro, you can't judge shit. Like, okay, dude, when Square Enix is like, hey, yeah, we're going to have content in 7.2, 7.3. You can't be like, oh, it's 7.1. Where's my content? Are you fucking brain damaged? The content's not out yet, you idiot. You have to wait until it comes out. If you're going to complain about something, complain about the fucking time that it takes to come out. Don't complain about you know what I mean? Like... That's because Square Enix prioritization of content releases is, and I'm about to use some of my very harsh words here, absolutely and categorically not nonsensical, with zero justification as to why it's been this way for so long. I mean, no, there was a reason why it came out the way that it did. They set this schedule back in fucking 2.0. And it's always been that way. So again... don't complain about like the content not being out yet. You can complain about the schedule, sure, right? You can complain that it's like, you can't say that it's like nonsensical because there's a reason why that it came out the way that it did. So like if you're going to complain about something, you need to complain that they need to update their schedule. But there is a reason why. Okay, that reason why is because back in the day, okay, they release shit. They release shit at a certain time. Okay? Like you had the raids, then you had the catch-up patch, and then like this is all the way back in 2.0. Okay? And another thing about like 2.0 and 3.0, they also experimented with a lot of content too. So they experimented with a lot of different relics and shit. They also experimented with like Diadem and zones like that. Now, granted, Diadem was a fucking huge mistake. It did have a cool fight in it, but it wasn't worth all the grind and shit. Is he not saying they need to update the order? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood this part, and maybe I misunderstood this part up here. But this is like Final Fantasy XIV is extremely routine. It's extremely routine. And if you want to know when shit comes out, okay, because they not only do they say it, not only do they say when shit comes out, but they also release shit at almost the same time every fucking expansion. So, like, if he's trying to say that shit needs to come out faster, I actually agree with him. But saying that it's like nonsensical, that's just wrong. You could say like it's outdated. I would agree to that. But there is a reason why they come out with this shit. Do I like agree with that reason? Not really. I think it should come out faster. Especially because the player base is so much better. But there is a reason. I think he was trying to say it should come out faster. Okay, yeah, well, I would agree with that. Like I have wanted content to come out faster since 2.0, since A Realm Reborn. Like I've always wanted, so it used to be every 3 months. It used to be every 3 months, and now it's pushed to 4. And I think that's too long. I think 4 months is too long. Now, we're kind of fucked for the rest of this expansion, right? The upside is this expansion will have more content in it than any other expansion before, assuming they go with their timeline. So that's the upside. So we have to wait longer, but we get more shit. So it will equal out. However, next expansion, they need to come out with shit faster, and they need to add more shit. That's in my opinion. Or at least they need to come out with shit faster. Why are all the features advertised coming out a year after? Well, it was advertised coming out at this specific time. You know what I mean? Like, when they released the expansion, they released like the timeline. So they were telling everybody, like, okay, this is going to come out here, this is going to come out here, right? So even if it took 3 years, you could complain about the time there, but you can't complain about they're not following through with their word. You know what I mean? Like they told us, okay? Why is Beastmaster coming out so late in the expansion? Because I'm going to be honest, because I don't really care. I'm actually glad it's coming out later in the expansion because I think that content's dog shit. But for the people that are excited about the content, okay? But for people that are excited for the content, I have no fucking idea. Because didn't they release Blue Mage later in the expansion? I think they released Blue Mage later in the expansion. Like, I think, like, okay, here's what, if you're going to complain, like, I feel like this thing right here, yeah, if he's complaining about the timeline, I agree. I think this shit should come out faster. 4 months is way too long, man. 4 months is way too long. And I don't think I don't think that a graphics update should take up that much time. I mean, but then again, I'm just a player. Like, I'm not a developer. I don't know how much work actually goes into it. But at the end of the day, I feel like the graphics update, even if it happens slowly over time, but they kept their schedule, I think more people would be happy, because I think more people care about content being released faster than a fucking graphics update. Yeah, Blue Mage came out like in Stormblood or something. It only gets updated like once every 2 years. I don't fuck with that shit. What is this? Playing knockoff Guess Who, and I found John. Bro. Yeah, they talk so much about graphics on live letters, man. They talk so fucking much about graphics, dude. Okay. So, what we talk? Oh yeah, so yeah, I hope next expansion the shit comes out faster. Hopefully. I mean, because I care more about putting, like, okay, how many of you in chat, how many of you would rather graphics be updated slower and content be released faster? Because I would. Because me personally, I actually turn down some of the graphics. Like, I turn off a lot of effects. Like, I feel like that if they would still do the graphics update, but okay, so let's say it took them like 5 years to update the graphics like entirely for everything. In my opinion, that would still be better than if they took like 3 years or 2 years, but content was released slower. Because, dude, you can slowly update the graphics. So I think that reason, so like, I don't know, man. I feel like that this word, man, nonsensical, I think it's wrong. I feel like it's wrong. There is a reason for why they come out with this. I just don't agree with that reason. But just because I don't agree with the reason doesn't mean that it's nonsensical. That's my whole point here, is that Square Enix reasoning, while I don't agree with it, I understand it. There is a reason why they do it. So, I mean, I guess I'm trying to respect Square Enix in the fact that just because I don't agree with them doesn't necessarily make them wrong. I guess. Anyway, Final Fantasy XIV expansions are traditionally extremely backloaded with casual and mid-core content. You can set your watch to 14's past releases. They're that rote. Still, to illustrate the issue for the ninth time, in patches 7.1 and 7.2, casual to mid-core players have enjoyed around 4 to 8 hours of new story, 2 new dungeons, 1 new trial, some new... Wait, what? 7.1 and 7.2? 2 batches of raid ball... What? Brother. This is like missing shit. This is wrong. Didn't we get a fucking ultimate? Didn't we get a chaotic alliance? When the fuck did this shit come out? Oh, I guess he said casual midcore. Well, midcore, the chaotic alliance is midcore. That's midcore. Yeah, chaotic should be in here. Definitely. That is like some of the most mid-core shit ever, dude. At least 3 of these elements, the story, dungeons, and trial, are mostly one and done. Dude, you know what? You know what's funny about that? I wish they were fucking one and done. I had to grind that stupid fucking trial 99 times. And you know what? I gotta fucking grind my tomes. I gotta spam these fucking dungeons. Well, I don't, but you know who does. Robbie does. Robert, a one and done. You know, this is like one time where I wish it was a one and done. I wish I could do this fucking trial one time, get them out, and be out of there. I wish I could fucking do the dungeon one time and just be infinitely capped for the rest of the fucking expansion. Or form part and parcel of your tedious daily roulettes. Everything else is either once per week or nothing spectacularly new, leading to a combined weekly playtime of 4 hours at a push. Yo, this motherfucker's never done the raid tier, bro. This motherfucker's never done the raid tier. 4 hours. Bro, how many people in here wish that it just took 4 hours to clear M6? How many people in here right now wish that it took at most 4 hours to clear M6, bro? Are you kidding me? And at most it's the same chores on a different outfit. Custom deliveries and society quests are particularly guilty of this, with zero mechanical change since Heaven's Ward. Okay, so real talk though. I understand what he's trying to say, but he's just selectively leaving some information out. So he's purposely being misleading while also having points that I agree with at the same time. Like there's a couple things in here that I agree with 100%, but he's purposely leaving shit out to make it seem worse than it actually is. And I think that's disingenuous. I think that's extremely disingenuous. Wait, so like Lucy in her video? I mean, anybody that takes Lucy Pyre's opinion on Final Fantasy XIV serious is an idiot. I mean, like, look, I actually like Lucy, but like, dude, if you're going to take her opinion serious on Final Fantasy XIV, you're a fucking idiot. Like, she's supposed to be like, you know, like funny and edgy and stuff, you know, that's the whole thing. Yeah. But like, there are some people that actually took her serious. I mean, it's not really shots fired. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, you could tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, does she even play the game much? I don't even think she plays the game much. I mean, I follow her. I like never see her play the game. I mean, and that's fine. That's fine. Like that's her thing. Like, I like her content, but I don't take it serious. But I don't. Dude, you think I'm gonna take anything she says about 14 serious? Are you kidding me? She didn't even play the game. So you play the fucking game, dude. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, it would be like if I had an opinion on something that I don't even, it would be like if I had an opinion on like League of Legends or something. Like, why the fuck are you listening to me, man? I don't even fucking play the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like, some of what this guy says, I actually agree with. I do. But what I don't like is it's a bit disingenuous to leave out certain things. And also there's no mention of the chaotic raid here. And you cannot, okay, if you're raiding Savage, there is no way in fuck that you are going to PF this in 4 hours. There's no way in fuck that a weekly playtime of 4 hours is even possible on the average week. Ain't no fucking way, bro. See, and that's what I mean. Like, this is extremely disingenuous because up here he states like mid-core content, right? Well, where's Savage? You really think the average mid-core player is going to complete Savage in 4 hours a week? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Most people aren't even on fucking M8. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun? Sure. Back in 2021. But is this really the best we can do after 4 years? Sorry, says Square Enix. The actual new stuff, it'll be here in 10 months. Please look forward to it. I mean, dude, I'm having a blast, actually. I mean, I'm having a blast, but I mean, I'm biased, I guess. Let's see. I cannot fathom why this is the sort of content prioritized for the game's launch months, not the exploration zones with their new bespoke mechanics, but the go do 3 tedious boring quests, filler chores. Okay, this I agree with 100%. I think that the exploration zone should be added way sooner in the expansion. The beginning of the expansion just frankly needs more shit. It just honestly needs more shit. Square Enix is to be commended for its banger raids, dungeons, and trials, this expansion, all of which have had good sense of challenge and inventiveness in their mechanics. It's just that Square barely wants you doing them unless you're a raider. Bro. So, like, tell me that you're a story shitter casual without telling me you're a story shitty casual. And then you say this phrase, unless you're a raider. Bro. Like, why do people put savage rating on this pedestal, man? Like, why do people put savage rating on this fucking pedestal? Like, that shit is mid-core content, dude. Savage rating is not hard at all to get into, man. That's fucking crazy. The hardcore player base has far more to chew on. An ultimate several... Brother. The hardcore... Okay, this is where the article has lost all credibility. The hardcore player base has far more to chew on. And ultimate, sure. Several extreme fights and 2 raid tiers to work through. And the chaotic alliance raids. Brother, this is like journalism to a T. This is a guy that was probably gifted this fucking expansion, just went through the story, probably isn't even hitting his GCDs, probably just letting the NPCs kill everything, and he's trying to judge the game. Like, brother, shut the fuck up, man. Who in the fuck calls an extreme fight hardcore? Are you fucking kidding me? What is this emote? Good God. This guy should just stick to complaining about the schedule. Okay? This guy should just not talk about any any battle content and just stick to the schedule, because when he was talking about the schedule and shit, you know, he had some good points. But now, no. And while these fights have been released on a predictable time scale, our own resident raider, Molly Taylor, says Square's been on top of the game. Bro, why didn't Molly Taylor fucking write the article? Why didn't she write the article? Why is it this guy? So this guy literally admits to having no fucking clue what he's talking about. Yo, get this person to write the fucking article. Why then is all the mid-core content shoved to 10 months, almost a year after? Okay, there we go. See, back to the schedule. This is good. The answer is I have no idea. I'm almost convinced that Square Enix isn't certain at this point either. It's just the same as it ever was, watching the days go by. Yeah, this is a valid complaint. The reason this is different from Shadowlands is because, well, Blizzard's issues were with consistency. Its disastrous expansion didn't see a major patch for a staggering 218 days. That's around 7 months, a complete disintegration of the developer pipeline, a train wreck by all accounts. But for 14, everything I've yapped about in the above is something I've complained about on this site before, and I've been here for almost 2 years. So this motherfucker has been saying that hardcore raiding, like extreme fights, is a hardcore, and the 2 raid tiers are hardcore, and the chaotic alliance is hardcore. 2 years isn't even, dude, 2 years isn't even one expansion. Anyway, has all the same problems it had in 2021 and 2022. Then I joined PC Gamer staff and had the same problems in 2023, 2024. So I wrote about them. I'll wager it'll have the same woes in 2026. Nothing ever happens. Everything stays right where he left it. Unlike Shadowlands, Dawn Trail isn't a sudden breaking point or an apocalyptic explosion of fan outrage. It's a boring, dwindling, failing of the light. Square Enix is causally asleep in a house that's on fire. And when the exploration content finally hits, not this month, but next, it'll finally jump to its feet. Grab the fire extinguisher, and I will be regularly playing my favorite MMO again. Okay. But I'm convinced at this point that we'll have the same problems in 8.0 and 8.2. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, I agree with that. 9.0 and 9.2. Yeah, I agree with that too. Creative Studio 3 has not given me confidence that it's got the time, energy, or funding to start shaking things up, which is very stupid. Which is very stupid given every financial report states 14 is the breadwinner for most of Square Enix's foibles. The thing about this is like I said earlier, it's not stupid. I wish it was stupid. So let me explain why it's not stupid. They know what they're doing. Could they do better? Yes. But could they do worse? Absolutely. But their schedule is not stupid. It's just, I don't agree with it. Their schedule is successful, stable, and predictable. And none of those are stupid. So like, I feel like this guy kind of wrote this with a little bit more emotion than he probably should have, I guess. Or maybe I'm not, maybe he's wording things in a way that I'm just, maybe I'm the stupid one. Maybe I'm not like understanding the way that he's wording it, but I feel like his criticisms could be worded a lot better. What he should have said, which is very boring and they could do better. That's what he should have said, not stupid. Let's see. But by golly, does it need the love? I feel in my heart of hearts that 14 is in dire need of a complete and total overhaul of its expansion launch content. I mean, not really. You just put more shit at the beginning. That's not really like an overhaul. You just put more shit at the beginning. Some streamers and YouTubers, shout out for Renon for pretty much reading my mind, have maintained that the exploration zone and relic content ought to be in 7.1. Yes, I agree with that. But I'd push that further myself. Not only do I want the content in 7.1, I want the base game to feed directly into it. Oh, good. So this guy like listens to streamers and shit. Yo, you're an idiot. Yeah, you're an idiot. Some of the things you're saying in here are just wrong. Stop being disingenuous. You fucking know, you fucking casual, you fucking know that the Chaotic Alliance is a fucking mid-core piece of content. Who the fuck calls hardcore content an extreme trial? What's wrong with you? Dude, you... I know you just did the story. You don't fucking do Savage. You don't raid. You don't do the ultimate. No. You ain't fooling me, mister. Okay? You ain't fooling me, mister. Okay? Don't try to critique shit you know nothing about. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Hey, man, that's all I'm saying. You need to stick to the schedule because your complaints about the schedule, that's good. Okay? I actually agree with you on the schedule. But, dude, look how you worded this shit. Where's this shit at? Where's this shit at? You were like, only Raiders or some shit. Like, bro, Savage ain't no hardcore shit. Dude, Savage ain't no hardcore shit, man. Okay? If you don't want to do it, then just say, hey, I didn't do Savage because I'm a fucking casual. That's all you got to say. You know what I mean? Don't like pretend that you did it, you know? Or don't be disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? You know? Okay, anyway. Picture this. As you go through the main scenario, you unlock the first tier of abilities that'll be used in Exploration Zone. What? No. Why would you unlock the first tier of abilities that are going to be used in the Exploration Zone? You unlock the Exploration Zone abilities in the Exploration Zone. Powers that tie directly into the MSQ and give you a sense of forward progression. Then what the fuck would you unlock in the Exploration Zone? Each zone you go to has Boja-style critical engagement fates and solo duels that you can participate in, with rewards you can unlock right away and help break up the exposition dumps. Okay, so then you want to take away the Exploration Zone? I don't understand. Then you get to max level. There's a short mini raid, Delubrum Regine, let's say with 3 bosses, not 6. The players can grind for special rewards, as well as some upgrades at the first tier of abilities. A humble offering, but something that makes Exploration Zone content feel cohesive with the rest of the world. Well, no, the point of the Exploration Zone is to be apart from the rest of the world. And that's fine. They want to put all that shit in one place. Why the fuck? Like, dude, this is so stupid. Why would you okay, you're going through the main story and you get an ability that you can only use in the exploration zone. So you're going through the main story to get an ability you can't even use? What? What is that? What fucking sense does that make? That makes no sense. Why would you ever get an exploration zone ability that you can use or like through the main story? What? That makes no sense. Yo, picture this. You never coming up with another idea about how this game should be. Yo, picture this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dude, this doesn't even make any sense, man. No, you keep all of the exploration zone shit in the exploration zone. That's the fucking point of the exploration zone. Okay? I believe he's saying the MSQ should function like a Boja zone. Well, then what would the Boja zone be? So you want to remove the Boja zone to put a half-ass version of it in the MSQ? Like, I don't understand. People that play this story, okay, people that do the story in this game, the story is the progression, okay? Because, dude, let's be real here, man, okay? You either play this game for the story or you just, like, play for fucking in-game. You know what I'm saying, man? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, when you play an MMO, okay, you're not gonna play, like, you're not gonna... The whole progression system is leveling, okay? Is leveling and getting new abilities, which is what you do, you know? And during this time, you're either, 1, skipping the cutscenes, or 2, you're enjoying the story, or you're watching the story, okay? Like, I'm pretty confident that, let's say you're going through the story and you're watching all of the cutscenes, okay? It probably wouldn't matter if you got all your abilities at the very end or if you got them like every other level. How I read it, he wants MSQ to be told via he wants fates replaced with critical engagements, and you unlock stuff for the... Okay, well, no, that doesn't make sense, though. Like, so basically, that would mean that you would just have to, like, fucking level sync and shit. So let's take his idea, right? And let's try to apply it because I think it's fucking stupid as shit. So you're going through the MSQ. Okay, so now after your... Let's say it's level, you know... Let's say you're going 90 to 100. Okay, so then at level 94, you're never going to go back to 92. So that means that once you hit level 94, you will never, ever go back to 92. Whereas if you put all of the shit in the exploration zone, you're still going to do all of the critical engagements, all of the different things, regardless of your level. So, like... If you do his suggestion, that just means that a vast majority of the game is going to be completely forgotten and abandoned. Because once you hit max level, there's no reason to go back to the lower levels. Whereas in the exploration zone, it doesn't matter if you're max level or not, you're still going to do all the different critical engagements and shit because you want to like get access to the fucking thing. You want to do the solo encounters. You want to do that shit. He wants different parts of the game to be I want everything in the MSQ to just fucking stay in the MSQ. The MSQ is like jail. It's like jail. And the reason why I say it's like jail is because you can't do any of the in-game shit while you're going through the MSQ. Okay? And even if you could, it wouldn't make any fucking sense. Because why the fuck, when you hit max level, would you go back to do something that's like level 92? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, when I play this game, I prefer my things to be separated. Like, I don't want to... Okay, so going by this logic, then that means, okay, well then are these abilities going to be usable in Raid? Like when you unlock one of these abilities, let's say you're going through the MSQ and you unlock an exploration zone ability. Can I use that in a Raid? Because the answer to that question should be no. Why not? I mean, that sounds like a balancing fucking nightmare. That sounds like a balancing fucking nightmare. And how is that any different from role skills? How is that any different from role skills? So let's say you can like certain, like your role, right? Can get a certain ability. So it's basically just another role skill. It's just another category of a role skill. Because if you're going to make something, if you're going to release something for the MSQ, then you're going to have to balance it. And you're going to have to balance it for every portion of the game. Why are we even entertaining this idea? Because I want to shit on this guy's idea because it's fucking stupid. That's why. Yeah. So, like, I'm genuinely trying to picture this. So I'm going through the MSQ. I get my exploration zone ability. Okay. So now I can use that ability throughout the entirety of the game. Okay. So that means I can use it in Raid. All right. So how is that any different from a role skill? Because I can't make them too strong. That's another thing too. The whole part of the exploration zone things. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. When you guys did Boja, when you guys did the other thing, whatever the other fucking thing was, how much fun did you have just having an entirely busted build? Because I remember when I was in Boja and I had Eureka when I was in Boja, it was super fun to just on Warrior, you pop like 3 fucking buffs and you just auto crit everything and it just does massive fucking insane damage. Okay, so would you rather have that or would you rather have some gutted nonsense bullshit MSQ fucking power? The whole, like, this guy is missing the entire point of the exploration zone. The exploration zone, they put all that shit in the zone so that you can be a fucking idiot and have these busted builds so that they don't have to worry about balance outside of that area. They just have to balance it. And they don't even really balance it. You know, they don't really balance it because you can do like a 48 man with 24 people, you know? Like, the whole point of the exploration zone is for the devs to have fun. So, like, if you were to take these exploration zone abilities and put them in the MSQ, you would, that goes, in my opinion, that goes against entirely what the exploration zone is supposed to be about. Because that was fun as fuck, having all these broken fucking builds and shit. And you're just dealing massive amounts of damage. And it's just a place for you to have fun and be stupid. You know what I mean? Okay, anyway. Imagine if other elements like custom deliveries and society quests also had similar overhauls. Crib elements from the upcoming Cosmic Exploration Zone to add dynamic gathering and crafting events to deliver to deliveries for scripts. Make society quests have players cooperating towards some greater goal rather than just a personal rep grind. I mean, like, if what does this mean though? Like greater goal. Like, give an example. Give us reasons to get out in the world and do stuff. Shake up your release schedule a bit. Get unhinged and inventive and surprise me for once, because after all, it worked for WoW. Okay, again, the schedule I agree with. Get unhinged and inventive and surprise me for once. Brother, have you done the current raid tier? Brother, have you done the Chaotic Alliance? No, you haven't. You haven't. Dude, that Chaotic Alliance was some of the most unhinged and inventive shit ever put in the game, bro. And M6 is unhinged and inventive, okay? Like, dude, I'm far too raid focused. I mean, maybe. Maybe I am. But I just think you're extremely limited to all the casual shit. I mean, it's casual shit. It's supposed to be casual and boring. So maybe I'm missing. Maybe I'm missing the point here. But that's why I asked for an example. Towards some greater goal. Okay, well, what greater goal would you have? Why is it supposed to be boring? Because it's easy and casual. I deem that as boring. You might not, and it might not be boring to you. But like okay, basically whenever why should things in a video game be boring? Because if things aren't boring in a video game, then like it doesn't matter what game you play. There is content designed to just be boring. Not every single piece of content can be a banger, because if every single piece of content is a banger, it devalues the sense of a banger content. Okay? Yeah, it's supposed to be. There is content that is supposed to be brain dead. You need content in the game that you can shut your brain off and just do. That type of content is needed. I never once said that it's bad. I never once said that content is bad, or at least I don't think I did. I just said it was boring. I said it was easy. I didn't say it was bad. There's some times where I like boring and brain dead shit. So, like, let me give you an example. I'm very excited for the Exploration Zone to come out, because when it comes out, I'm going to get to do a lot of, like, you know, fun stuff with you. Now, is it going to be like boring running from fate to fate to fate to fate? Yes. But that part will be boring. But the fun part will be interacting with you guys, do like, you know, seeing people die, that type of stuff. You know what I mean? The estimated date should be next month, right? Should be next month, I think. Like, yeah, so like boring can be chill. People hated Eureka and Boja when it first came out, yes. But because people are fucking stupid, they cry about something, they say it's dumb, they hate it, and then when it's taken away, they want it back. Because they're brain damaged fucking morons. So, yeah, like, it's like, okay. Hold on. Let's finish reading. Okay. Okay, give us reasons to get out in the world and do stuff. Shake up your release schedule. Okay, so this I agree with 100%. Get unhinged and inventive to surprise me for once. This person should make a suggestion. This person should make a suggestion and should also make a comparison because he says it worked for WoW. Okay, well, I don't play WoW. You're a journalist. Explain it to me. You're supposed to be good at writing, you know? The slow repair work of Dragonflight and the War Within has crucially involved experimentation. Weird pirate battles, royals, anniversary events, remixes of old expansions with their new rewards, Guild Wars 2 style dragon mounts and goblin drift cars, completely overhauled reputation system, solo dungeons. You can actually have a reason to do more than once. I won't lie, a lot of it's been really messy, but it's more interesting. While Dawn Trail isn't like Shadowlands, the way out is still the same. Change. See, this is, but the thing is, 14 doesn't need to change though. Like, that's his opinion to change. But saying that 14 needs to change is just factually wrong. It's just actually wrong. 14 doesn't actually need to change. Now, I wish that it, like, okay, I wish that it would. Like, I wish that it would. But does it need to? No. Like, it doesn't need to change at all. And that's, like, literally proven. This is literally the most successful, like, Square Enix shit, right? You know, it doesn't need to. Do we want it to? Yes. But there's a difference. Like, that distinction is very important to me, man. That distinction is extremely important to me. And the reason why it's very important to me is because you have to take the good with the bad. You have to. You know, and you just have to accept it. And the people that don't accept it, they're biased. And that means that their opinion doesn't matter. An ice-cold fear in my soul tells me that Square Enix can't or doesn't want to innovate, that it's paralyzed in either fear or tradition, and that'll continue to rest on its laurels. I mean, yeah, I mean, it doesn't... It's kind of funny because Square Enix can't or doesn't want to, and that it's... So, like, this guy lists different examples, but he left out the one that matters, and that's... An ice cold. So this is how it should have been written. An ice cold fear tells my soul, or in my soul tells me that Square Enix doesn't need to change, and they know it, and they won't. That's how this should have been. This motherfucker left out the one actual reason. There's been limp attempts at capturing that energy, such as with Island Sanctuary and variant dungeons. But their issues lay basically unaddressed, despite objections being made early and often. Square Enix had a plan and absolutely zero time or resources to deviate from it. But something's got to give, because while this boring, slow-rolling drain of goodwill isn't bound to cause mass exodus, it's something far more insidious. A tidal wave is scary. You have to run from it, but rising sea levels, well, you can sit in your home until the ocean comes. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. This is a really bad analogy, or maybe I don't understand the analogy, but basically, like, Square Enix doesn't need to change, man. That's it. They just don't need to change. I wish they would. Oh, yeah, I mean, I know he's, like, doom posting and shit. I mean, that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Now, like, this, okay, so, like, okay. So this guy's article, man, while we spent, like, I don't know, fucking 30 minutes, like, shitting on this guy's, like, you know, picture this shit, I actually agree with some of the stuff in here. My biggest issue with this article is that it's extremely disingenuous, because if I wasn't a 14 player, I would think this game is, like, absolute fucking trash and garbage. And he doesn't mention a lot of stuff here. Like right here, where's the Chaotic Alliance? You know what I'm saying, man? Where's like the Savage? Where's like the Savage here? I mean, he says 2 batches of raid boss fights, but dude, the fucking this Savage was a very difficult Savage. Like, this guy, it's just very, very obvious that this guy doesn't do any type of difficult content. Oh yeah, that's another thing. He didn't. No, that's a good point. He didn't even mention Unreal. I mean, I enjoy Unreal. I like Unreal a lot. And he didn't even mention Unreal. Probably because it's Suzaku and it was in Stormblood and he hadn't unlocked it and he doesn't know where the fuck it came from. Like, the thing is, it's very clear and obvious to me that this person is just talking out of their ass for okay, so anything that does not involve the schedule, he's just talking out of his ass. He has no fucking idea, man. He has no fucking idea. Okay? Everything he said about the schedule, I actually agree with. I do. So I'm not just look, guys, I'm not just trying to shit on this article to shit on the article. Okay, I'm really not. I'm taking it as it is. And I disagree with like 90% of it. The schedule I agree with, obviously. But dude, there's no mention of Unreal. The guy, where is that? I tried to find it earlier. Where was the part where he's like, unless you're a raider? I don't know, man. It's here somewhere. But the guy considers hardcore content extreme trials. Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah, here it is. So like, this is just ridiculous. The hardcore player base has far more to chew on. Several extreme trials. Bro, 2 raid tiers? Chaotic Alliance? He considers this hardcore. This is just completely wrong. It's just completely wrong. Okay. Let me ask a question, man. How many people, when you first started playing this game, you weren't a hardcore player and you just jumped into Savage? Or you just jumped into Nah, you know what? Let's ask this question first, because this one's going to be even more obvious. How many people are not hardcore players but just jumped into a fucking extreme trial and cleared? It's not that fucking hard. Why would you ever consider an extreme fight? This is just ridiculous to me. Like, and the thing is like, it's not easy to raid. It's not easy to, it's not easy to, like, what is it? It's not hard to get involved in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy to just jump into a fucking trial or jump into a Savage. You know what I'm saying, man? So, like, in Ultimate, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure, hardcore. We're going to say Ultimate's hardcore. Fine. But, come on, bro. Like, an extreme trial. This is just, it's clearly, and then this line here, just that Square barely wants you doing them unless you're a raider. Like, dude, whenever people word it like this, I always like cringe inside. Because, brother, if you're going to put raiding on a pedestal, you know how many shitty fucking players that I've played with, man, that have no fucking clue how to hit their buttons, that have cleared Savage content? Like, dude, the whole concept of raider, like, people, like, just ignorant people, this casual motherfuckers that are just horrible at the game and they just don't apply themselves at all, or maybe they just don't give a shit, you know, and that's fine. But don't pretend like you know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, like, dude, it's just, I always cringe when people say this, man. Dude, it's just the old classic saying, all raiders are toxic. Oh, he's a raider. He looks down on you. Motherfucker, like, are you kidding me? Like, dude, like, that's such a big misconception. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm bad at the game too, and I do hardcore raiding, okay? So, like, it's just very obvious to me that the guy doesn't fucking raid. The guy doesn't do any content that requires more than one brain cell to fucking do. And here's another really funny fucking thing, man. Look, this is just so funny to me. I'm not going to be focused on Dontro's story because I've already talked about it at length here. And then right after this sentence, I thought patch 7.2 story. Like, bro, I'm not going to be focused on the story. Then you focus on the story. What in the fuck? Like, who wrote this, man? Did you actually write this? Did you read this? Are you kidding me? This shit just, dude, it's like, how are you writing this? Who reads this shit? I mean, I guess I'm reading it, but I'm reading it because I'm curious. But like, dude, somebody might take this serious. Somebody might take this serious. So like, look, man, again, I ain't trying to completely shit on the article. I mean, I am trying to shit on his ideas because I think they're fucking stupid. But there are some things in here that I do agree with. Look, we've talked about this for too long, so I'm just going to TLDR it. I'm going to TLDR it. This article is extremely disingenuous. It is not informative at all. It leaves out crucial information. It tries to say that things are not what they really are. It tries to paint a more bleak, darker story than it actually is. Because right now, man, 7.2 is fucking insane. It is awesome. The fucking, like, people are loving the raid tier. They love the past fucking trial. Next month, we're going to get this fucking content and everybody's going to fucking love it. Everybody loves the exploration zones, even though they say they hate it. Then they cry about it and they say they love it. The game doesn't need to change. Unfortunately, the game doesn't need to change. I wish that it would, but the game it's doing fine. Just like I said, like fucking months ago when everybody was like, oh, the game's dying. And I said, no, it's not dying. You're a fucking idiot, man. Final Fantasy isn't going anywhere. You guys, you just have... People just like to doom post, man. They just like to, I guess they need that drama or something in their life. Okay. Harder content is more of a time sink. It's also a money sink. Brother. Okay. You don't use gil in this game, bro. Okay. Like, you don't use gil in this game. Raiding is nothing in this game is a money sink. Nothing. Because you don't use gil for anything in the game outside of housing. But it's so easy to make money. It is so easy to make money, bro. And there's nothing to spend it on. If you think food and pots are expensive, you have either one, you're either an idiot, or two, you haven't played the game long enough to know. Okay? But trust me, money is never even in the conversation. Okay? Most casuals don't even got 500K. I disagree with that. If you're casual and you don't have money, then what the fuck are you doing besides standing around? I disagree with that. I would argue that you're actually not even playing the game. I mean, look, if you're just standing around, that has nothing to do with that's a you problem, not the game's problem. That's a you problem, okay? You know, but yeah, look, I will say this guy has really good points on the schedule. More shit should come out faster. I agree with 100%. But yeah, the rest of this article is just just jumbled garbage with very disingenuous information, and it's just the guy clearly doesn't know what he's talking about outside of the schedule, which he probably either heard from someone else or I guess maybe he saw the schedule and was like, wow, why is this taking so long to come out? So yeah, I agree with that. But for the rest of this, no, he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. None. Like, if you want to, compare this game to WoW, I think you can to a certain extent. But I also feel like that here, it's a huge misconception about why WoW players originally migrated over here to play this game and then they went back. Because people don't understand why that happened. And I feel like that it's been repeated so much that people just, they don't really think about it when they say it. So, wait, you don't raid and you're guild capped on 2 characters? But most of my actual casual friends barely break 1 mil, so I don't know what they do. Well, yeah, they're just standing there. They're literally just standing there. Your casual friends are just fucking ERPing, bro. They're just standing there, jerking their shit. Yo, it's Max. It's Max. I just want to tell you,
I've had to copy paste someone else's message.
Very upset about that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyway, TLDR. I agree with the schedule, but everything else, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Anyway, good article. Good article. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't think we're painting today. I don't think we're painting today, bro. We've racked it too long, man. We've racked it too long. What is this?
King, well.
I don't know what this is. What is this? I'll maybe rack that later. I don't know. I want to look at this. I'll look at this. This is about the you must paint. This is about the parser. Guys, it's already it's almost 5 hours, man. It's almost 5 hours. Now, see, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You want nonstop racked all the time. You want nonstop racked all the fucking time, bro. That's the thing.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
This is a rack channel. We want racked.
I want to look at this actually, man, because let's see. About job performance feedback. I think it would be good if there was what the fuck? A Kajin Annihilation War. What the fuck is that? That can be beaten by 8 or 4 people to confirm the party's firepower. Okay, so a parser. First of all, I do not go to high difficulty content, so please think that this is a nonsense of a light layer. If there is a mistake in that interpretation, please do not hesitate to point it out. Okay, so this is obviously like Google Translate, right? Job performance is adjusted for each major patch, but I recognize that is tailored to the 0 type capture. I don't know what the fuck that is. And from the player side, we are feeding back the feelings such as firepower and the feeling of use. However, it seems that there is currently scant in the system that clarifies the relative performance difference of each job. And for feedback, research on how much DPS is being generated for each job using a tool called AC.
Oh my God. Well, I got that translation right.
Job using a tool called ACT is being done, but this is a problem, isn't it? First, the violation of the rules. Next, it is understandable that it is useful for studying the performance difference of each job by looking at only the mass data. However, the firepower of each individual is also recorded regardless of the wish of the person, which leads to human rights violations such as discrimination between players and worse, exposure to the bulletin board. Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. If you think that human rights violations have anything to do with ACT, you need to go to the closest hospital and have your fucking brain examined, because you have a dead brain and you are in immediate need of medical attention. Moreover, individual figures may depend on individual player skills rather than job performance. I think that the touch width is large to use for feedback. For those who use it, know this. That's why it seems to justify with a reason that is convenient for me.
because people who can't firepower are bad. High difficulty content, because you can't get feedback unless you measure it. The content will decline. It seems to justify it with a convenient reason for yourself. But this claim also makes sense. Okay, I kind of don't know what the fuck I just read. So basically, what is he trying to say? That like we need the parser, but at the same like we need the parser, but at the same time, people misuse the parser. What is this? Yeah, I can. Yeah, hold on. Let's send this here. Let's see. In my interpretation, the operation evaluates and guarantees the individual firepower that can clear the zero type. So if a tree can break it, it has right to challenge. What the okay. However, it is not possible to evaluate the job performance difference by this alone, and I think that it is difficult to give feedback. Therefore, if there is a battle to kill the woodman for the party... Oh, he's talking about the dummy. You can challenge various job formations and evaluate the performance difference by comparing the remaining time after destruction. It can also be used for practice at a party before the zero challenge. If you want to improve the entertainment, you can measure the HP of the woodman from 0 to even lower side of full time limit and score it. In other words, it may be interesting to rank the score... Ooh... Bro, that's even more fucking, that's even more toxic than the parser. If you do it to that extent, it will probably lead to new discrimination and exclusion. So I think that risk is too high. Yeah. To be honest, it is not interesting to have excuses to justify the use of the tool. That's the main reason why I'm not good at high difficulty content. As a player, it is very frustrating that the contents created with the management with all their heart are not cleared correctly, like the time of Omega and another future world first. As a player, I was impressed that it was beautiful when the world's first public display where Lean and Gaia were standing in the flower garden was released, but I was terribly disappointed to learn that there are red dots suggesting the use of cheat tools. Even I, who was just a bystander, was such a disappointment. So poor innocent little lamb. So I wondered how much the management people were feeling. Of course, the evaluation of the job will change in the production with the woodman, but I hope you can consider it.
Did you see it?
Okay, so okay, I probably did not understand like what the fuck this guy was saying, man. But I'm going to tell you what I think he's talking about. What I think he's talking about is they're putting DPS checks in the game, and he cannot improve as a player because he cannot use ACT because this person is a pure player, and pure players wouldn't condone the use of ACT, you know. So, well, you don't think the same thread Arthur's was looking at? Nah, this was translated. So, basically, like, okay, Final Fantasy XIV needs ACT. It needs a parser. It already has a parser in the fucking game anyway because of PvP. They can do it. They can do it to a certain extent, right? Now, I think that their reason is a cop-out. I think that they would have to develop ACT on like the PS4 or whatever. I think they would have to develop it. I don't think that they don't want... Well, see, that's very weird to me because like in PvP, it parses your damage. So maybe PvP is different from like the raids or like the outside world. I mean, I would imagine it is. Yeah, I would imagine it is. But the thing is like players. Okay, if you were to look at like where you need the parser, like you don't from what I can tell, you don't actually need a parser in PvP. Like, is it good to have one? Yes. Is it good to know how much damage to do? Yes. But as far as like doing your rotation and shit, you're just, I mean, dude, Final Fantasy 14 PvP is like so fucking brain dead, dude. You have like 7 buttons, maybe that. You have like 5, whatever. But the whole point of that is to like just burst down enemies, focus fire enemies, that type of shit, okay? So I'm not saying that like there's no skill involved. I'm saying the actual rotation in itself. There's not very many buttons to use. Like you don't have very many choices, okay? Yeah, so like the point of, so like basically in PvP, you're not always going to do the exact same thing depending on the situation. So the DPS is not like, it's not like rotation based. Like, yes, there are like kill rotations and that type of shit, but you're not going to always do it. Whereas in like in PvE, you are going to always do certain things. So like it's kind of ironic that the game actually has a parser in content that you don't need a parser in, but it doesn't have the parser in the content where you do need it. And when I say you do need it, what I mean is like in raids, the tanks and healers, it's very easy to tell when they fuck up. But when a DPS fucks up, how are you going to know without a parser? I'll get to the Stone Sea Sky in a minute. So if they're going to put DPS checks in the game, they need to have a parser. They need to. I've always thought it was very weird that they put DPS checks in, but they always like say you can't use a parser. Like what the fuck kind of, like what kind of sense does that make? Like, so I shouldn't know like what I need to improve on. And that's what I think that's what this guy down here is saying, is that he's a casual player, but one of the reasons that he's intimidated by raids is he doesn't know how to improve because he can't use the parser, because the parser's bad. But you need the parser because you need the parser to improve, but you can't use it. You know what I mean? I think that's what this guy's saying. Maybe it's not, but I think that's what this person's saying. And I don't think that Final Fantasy XIV's reason for not having a parser in the game, I think it's a cop-out. That's another thing too. Parsers are good for Astro because the Astro needs to know who to card correctly. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, yeah, sure, you got a samurai and a fucking ninja in the group, but what if the samurai's only hitting his buttons half the time? Obviously, the ninja is going to be doing more damage. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, I'm pro parser for the reasons I gave. Are you fucking listening to the stream with your ears clogged? Like, what the fuck? The fuck are you doing? Hyper sleep? Are you asleep right now? Are you typing in your sleep? Can't hear you just typing. Anyway, so I don't think that I don't think their reason makes sense. I think that their reason is they don't want to develop a parser for consoles. That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I think that their reason doesn't make sense. They say that they don't want the game to become toxic. Brother. The game is already toxic, and WoW has had parsers and mods for literally like decades, right? Or whatever, like over a decade, you know what I mean? And it's fine. It's actually more successful than Final Fantasy. So I don't buy that reason. I don't buy it. But people should be bullied for lower damage. That's how you improve. See, that's where my mentality is different. Okay? Because when I first started playing MMOs, let me tell you a story. I'll never forget this, actually. I'll never forget this. One of the first MMOs that I played was Terra, actually. It was like maybe the third. But it was the first MMO that I tried to play seriously. And I'll never forget what this guy said. I have no idea who this guy was. He was a random pug. And I was trying to beat the hardest dungeon at the time called Baldur's Temple. And we went in and we couldn't even beat the first boss. and this guy typed out. He said, okay, I'm going to leave this group because the Slayer, who was me, the Slayer doesn't even have DPS crystals in. He has HP regen. He doesn't need them. His damage is awful. And there's no way we're going to clear the last boss, let alone the first boss. And at first, I was like, well, fuck you. But then, like, after the party disbanded, I kind of like sat there for a second and I let it process. And I was like, there's DPS crystals? Like, I didn't even know. And like, okay, maybe bullying is the wrong word. I think you need to be firm with people. You need to be honest with people. You need to be firm. You need to be honest with people. Anyway, so I got out of the instance and I went and I looked at like DPS crystals. So I got like DPS crystals and my DPS, like, I mean, I don't know the exact number or anything, but from what I remember, my damage literally doubled. Like I went from being like the lowest to like the highest on damage. And it was all because of the crystals. Like I wasn't necessarily a bad player. I was an ignorant player. Now I wasn't like the best player. I was like an average player or a slightly above average player. But I'll never forget what that guy said. And I wish I knew who that guy was because that comment, I remembered that comment, and that comment actually shaped how I look at damage. It was one of the things. So like sometimes you need to be told, hey, you fucking suck. You need to be told that. That's the thing. I don't remember his character name. I don't remember much about the situation. I just remember that we were sitting around right in front of the first boss of Baldur's Temple, and it's a monkey boss, and we were sitting around and we wiped because the monkey enraged. Dude, the monkey wasn't even close to dying. This motherfucker had like 20% life left or some shit. It wasn't even close to dying, and you know, like none of us died or anything, you know. And well, the thing is that a parser in Final Fantasy. Okay, guys, do you think people get banned for using parsers? Because they don't. They literally don't. They get banned for another reason. It's not the parser. It's not third party. It's they get banned for harassment. That's a big misconception. Like, I used to stream with a parser. So, like, people that are like, oh, well, you get banned for using a parser. No, you really don't. You don't. I mean, like, okay, I still use a parser, obviously. Now, I don't stream with a parser, not because I'm afraid of getting banned, but just because now I got too much shit on my screen. Okay? So, I mean, bro, I'll fucking load it up right now. Dude, you want to see this shit? You want to see this shit? Let's fire it up. Let's fire up the devil's tool. Oh, God! Take it away. Take it away. Nuke the VOD. No, but I don't. So cool. Like, okay, if you were to put the parser in Final Fantasy, it wouldn't change anything. I mean, not really. As far as people getting banned, it wouldn't change anything. I don't think so. If people are going to get banned, they're going to get banned for harassment. They're not going to get banned for using a parser. Is this harassment if you say on stream that the ninja is doing shit damage? I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know. It might be. I'm not sure. But, like, the thing is, man, is that I'm like, my mentality has ascended. And what I mean by that is that I no longer care if your damage is ass or not. Like, I don't give a shit how bad you are at the game. I only care about one thing. I care about one thing. Do you know what that thing is? It is this question. Can we clear? That's it. I don't care. You can be 0 or 100, and I don't care. The only thing I care about is, can we clear? If that answer is yes, then you can be a 0 all day. If that answer is no, you're going to get the fuck out of my party. And I'm not even going to say anything. I'm just going to leave, and I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to kick you, and I'm going to kick you, and that's it. I don't have to give you a reason. I mean, I could, but there's no reason for that. Like, there's no reason for me to be like, hey, your damage is absolute fucking garbage, and I'm going to kick you out. Go fucking hit a dummy for like 2 hours, you fucking idiot. There's no reason for that. When the person gets kicked, they know why they got kicked. There's no reason to say that. Like, they know, you know what I mean? And they're probably embarrassed, or they probably feel bad. And it's good. They should feel bad because their damage is shit. That is who you are. You need to go work on that. But lucky for you, you can just hit the dummy for like 2 hours. Trust me, you'll get better at it. The game's easy, So, like, there's no reason to, I guess, basically rub salt in the wound. There's no reason to twist the knife, okay? If there is a person that is underperforming in your party, you just leave and you just kick them without saying anything. If they DM you or something later, that's up to you, rather, if you want to decide to engage in that conversation, But me, I'm going to tell you this right now, man, because I've had a lot of people actually talk to me about this. I've had people actually apologize to me for low damage. And I always tell them, I'm like, dude, never apologize to me for that shit. Dude, I don't care. Like, I don't care, man. I really, truly don't. The only thing I care about is, can we clear? And if we can't clear, and it's because of you, then get the fuck out, go hit a dummy for like 2 hours, and then we could try again later. Max, your damage was shit. I'm telling you right now, brother. Your damage was god-awful. But it didn't matter. Because, now, you know what? Actually? Your damage... No. Hold on. Wait. Your damage... I remember. Your damage got a lot better the more times we pulled. Like, I'm not trying to be nice to you. I'll tell, like, dude, okay. When we did that EX, okay, I'm just going to say how it is. Okay? I'm going to tell you how it is, right? Like, when we first did those first few pulls, your opener was lower than the fucking healers, and you were on Dark Knight, which is absolutely ridiculous because a Dark Knight should be higher than DPS. But the thing is during that time, it didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter how shit your damage was, because 1, you were still learning the fight. 2, we weren't clearing that pull anyway. Okay? And 3, you were just trying to not kill anybody, which I fucking respect, because I saw you a couple times. You ran all the way to the fucking wall and you just stood there and you waited until you came back in. And that's good. I wish more people would play like that. No, look, man, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not trying to glaze you. I'm telling you how it is. I wish more people would play like that. Because you could have wasted a lot of our time, but you did not. So I respect that. Now, as the pulls went on, you started to get more comfortable. And your damage, it went from like, why the fuck is this guy in my party, to average. Which is really huge, considering 1, that was your first EX ever, and 2, you were learning. So, like, like, there were a couple things that you, like, some uptime parts that maybe you didn't know. And after I told you, you started to do them. So it was really good. No, like, you guys, man, I know you guys are memeing, but But no, like when we did that EX, I was actually surprised that you said that was your first EX. I had no idea. You got a 0 in top back on 6.3 despite none of us dying and not even being close to enraging. P6. Yeah, well, yeah, like ultimates are a lot different, right? Because you like hold damage and shit, you know? But that's my point. But see, that's my point, Max, is that I didn't care. Like, I didn't care. Even if your damage would have been absolute dog shit, even after we fucking cleared, I still wouldn't have cared. Like, I still wouldn't have cared because we cleared. Like, we weren't going for no fucking parse run. We weren't going for no optimized shit. We were literally just doing it to have fun. You know what I'm saying? And like, even in the party finder, like if I run into you in the party finder, I say this from the bottom of my heart, man. I do not care how good or bad your damage is. I really don't. The only question I care about, man, is can we clear? Okay? Can we clear? Can we meet the goal of what we're trying to do? And if the answer to that question is yes, everything is fine. Everything is fine. You don't have to worry about damage because me or other people, we can potentially make it up. It's fine. If we wipe to enrage, maybe something happened. Maybe somebody got a damage down. Maybe somebody died. That's not your fault. Is it your fault your damage is low? Yes, but it's not your fault why we wiped. So if now, if we get to enrage and we die to enrage and we have no mistakes whatsoever, then we can revisit the conversation. Okay? Then we can revisit the conversation. But like, I've had people actually apologize to me for low damage, and I like message them back, and I'm like, bro, never apologize for that shit unless it's like we're dying to enrage. You know, like, dude, it's like I'm the last motherfucker that's gonna like bully somebody about their damage, man. Like I don't care about that shit, man. I really don't. You know, I mean, the things that I've been through, I'm gonna tell you this: people that parse high is not indicative of their skill level, and I know this because I've raided with some very high parsers that were the worst prog players I have ever progged with in my fucking life. They were extremely bad players. So, the thing is, lucky for you, Max, you're playing Dark Knight, and that shit's brain dead. All you got to do is hit all your buttons, put them on cooldown, never overcap on blood, never overcap on mana, and you're good to go. That's it. Just hit everything on cooldown. That's it. Now you need to do the raid tier. You can do the raid tier, brother. Now you got to do the raid tier. Yeah, man, but I don't think a parser would change. Would change the I don't think the parser would change really, like the game too much. I mean, yeah, you'd have more people banned for harassment, but that's about it. Hello, my king. This is your bear whisperer of Baldinia, here to let the public know that while Kumachama may be currently resting, he sends all the citizens of Baldinia his love and kisses and hope everyone is having a great day. Excellent message, bear whisperer. Excellent message. Yeah. Yeah, man, but yeah, I thank you. No, I'll clap for that. Yes. Yes. I mean, okay, here's the thing, guys. Just one last thing to kind of wrap this up. I think that them saying the parser will be like negative. I think it's a cop out because at the end of the day, they just don't want to develop shit. Or like, this is the same company that has a friends list as Dial Up. Like, this is the same company that when they see a mod being used, they ban the fucking person that used the mod and then they implement it into the game. Like, they are not spending their meetings thinking of how to make the game better without either looking at mods that other people are made or suggestions. Like, what I'm trying to say is that they're not coming up with this shit on their own. Okay? Yeah. So that's why I think it's a cop-out. So I think if people put enough pressure on them, we might get one in like 5 years after they develop one for PS4 or PS5 or whatever. Probably.
Yo, dudes, I got some bad news. I got some bad news.
It's oh, there it is.
There it is.
Nah, guys, holy shit, man. These past 2 days, we have racked it a shit ton, man. A fucking shit ton. Tomorrow, guys, wait, what is today? I don't even know what today is. Is today Thursday? Okay. I'm going to stream Friday and I'm going to stream Saturday. Okay. I know I promised to paint, but we racked it too much, man. There's only so many hours in the day. Okay. We're going to do a tree stream tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do a tree stream tomorrow. We'll do it on Friday because I'm going to do some cardio on Saturday and I can stream earlier on Saturday. So we're going to do the okay, guys, but I want to say this though, man. Tomorrow we are going to not racked. Okay? We are not racking tomorrow. We will racked for a teeny tiny bit at the start. I will check Discord, I promise that. That's one of I'll read it tomorrow. I promise. I'll read it tomorrow. There will be 0 racked. Tomorrow we are going to either play something or we are going to paint. So guys, you've been fucking hitting me up with the racks and shit. We've been doing racks, but we're not gonna do any more racks the rest of this week. We got 2 rack days in this week. We're gonna play some games tomorrow. We're gonna play some games Saturday. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. What are we gonna play? I'm not sure yet. I still need to talk to Arthur's about the BG. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen, but hopefully soon. Oh man, dude, that fucking picture is awesome. What the fuck is this lore? The Great Plume War? Brother. Okay, alright, well I guess we're reading this tomorrow. Okay. We'll read this tomorrow. Yeah, we have the BG3 patch. Yeah.
When's paint?
Probably tomorrow. But for now, we're done. Tomorrow, guys, I will be on. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Tomorrow I will be on. We will do a little bit of racked at the start of the stream, and then after that, what is this? Bro, okay, it was my light. Oh, I guess it was like really close. All right, anyway, that's what that thing was. Okay, okay, so the plan is tomorrow we're going to do a little bit of racked, and then we're going to either paint or we're going to play a game. That's for tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today, dude. Today was super fun. Thank you for the subs and the resubs, man. As always, I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Strummer, you forgetting something? The kisses are critical.
Yo, where's Thick been, man? Normally he fucking posts that. Where's Thick been? Man, guys, stop saying that Max's damage sucks. No, his damage doesn't suck. His damage got good. His FP Bong said, a jet time. A love? You guys. See you later, alligator. Max is here. Do not let him copy. Do not let him copy. Alright, guys. We're gonna host Unk. Damn, fat fuck part-time streamer. God damn. Good God, that's no cringe, bro. Do not fuck Kumachama. Jesus. That's no cringe, bro. Okay, all right, guys. Don't forget tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna host Arthur's, man. I'm gonna host Arthur's tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys, we're gonna do a stream. Let me see. We're gonna do a stream, and then we're gonna do a tree tonight, or tree tomorrow. Thank you guys so much, man. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. What the fuck? It's not rating. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go. Jesus, man. Yeah, that's so weird.